And we're live. God, my hair is terrible today. How are we doing? All right. I need to wake myself the hell up. I'm kind of sleepy, I'm not gonna lie. That being said, though, we have quite a lot on the agenda today. So it's gonna be an eventful stream. It's gonna be a good time. And to start us off, what we'll be doing is we will be actually playing the last Swiss round of the third Danish community tournament. For those of you who do not know, for those of you unaware, I've been competing in a 24-hour round tournament within the Danish community, right? Obviously, Danish players only. Yeah, been competing in that. Been playing some of my rounds on stream. I actually have an 100% win rate on the games I play on stream. Which funny how that works, right? But yeah, let me reset live real quick because of the whole friend request, whatever, right? And yeah, I'm 2-2 currently. 5 rounds of Swiss into top 8, or if it's top 4, then I'm fucked. But I think it's top 8. Yeah, 3-2 is the bubble. And at 3-2, my resistance should be the best. So 2 people bubble in, but I'd probably get 7th seed, maybe 8th seed, I don't know. But regardless, it's kind of the win and in round, right? I lost 2 rounds so far. Why is my Streamlabs being weird? Something is not behaving like it's supposed to here. Okay, you guys can see fine. No, there we go. Okay. Think everything's fine? Alright, let me know if it's not. Yeah, let me know if it's not, but I think everything should be fine. But yeah, we're gonna be playing round number 5. I'm playing Miraidon. Of course, I have to play the same 60 throughout the entire thing, right? Although it is blind, it has blind deck lists, right? It has blind deck lists. So, I'm going to wait for my opponent to log on. Yeah, and then we'll get right into it. Yeah. So it'll be a good time. We're against Guardy. Should be a pretty good matchup. The 2 rounds I lost were to Uffe Axelsen and Magnus Peterson, so 2 very good players. Although at least against Magnus, I feel like I should have won. Uffe, I just didn't have enough decklist knowledge. He's playing some really crazy shit. I won't spoil the fun, but he's playing some really crazy shit. Didn't have enough decklist knowledge, but I did end up losing the game in game 2 to a misplay on my end. I got greedy and I went for Prime Catcher to go to 1 prize when we were at 2 prizes each, right? Which was really dumb, because what I should have just done is I should have waited and then tried to win the next turn, so I don't play into Counter Catcher, right? So I ended up just losing to Counter Catcher, and I played the Prime Catcher and I immediately kind of realized, like, wait, that was really dumb, right after the knockout. And kind of the same thing happened against Magnus, except Magnus had like a 1-card hand and really shouldn't have hit everything, but he kind of did hit everything, right? So yeah, shit like that happens. But again, I played a Prime Catcher and took a knockout that I didn't need to take. So I kind of just got punished for being greedy both games, right? That was in game 3 against Magnus. But I think like if we run that one again, I should win it. I feel pretty confident in that fact. I can't see. This is the time we agreed on. But I can't see. He's not writing on Discord or on the Limitless chat. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play a warm-up game just with the deck list that I'm playing in the Danish community tournament, right? Yeah, I'm gonna play a warm-up game with this. Yeah. Alright. Try to make sure everything is running as it's supposed to. It looks like it is. Alright. Yeah, things should be fine. Alright. We did not win the coin flip. Sure. It's unusual that Chaz is empty. It's oddly weird to not see Lost Tina in here, like, immediately. If it's like two Turbo Moons while playing Miraidon, what gives? I don't fucking know. This feels like a coin flip matchup, right? Well, I guess it's probably a bad one. Because they have an easier time one-shotting you. Because of booster capsules and whatnot. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh, we started Thorns, though. This is actually... It's actually kind of bad. Well, maybe starting Thorns is good if we're against Ogre. I don't know. I think what we'll do is we're going to go Generator here. See what I hit. Can I play it? Thank you. 1. Okay. Then we'll go Attach Miraidon Pass, and then we're trying for... I mean, ideally just, like, switch card energy, right? We have the energy. We just need to hit switch card off the Iono. Future Booster would work. Would work fine as well. Yeah, this should be completely fine. It's been 6 minutes and my opponent has not shown up. I don't know what that's about. Especially considering that he's the one who said 1 p.m., which it is currently 1 p.m. in Denmark right now. All right. Raging Bolt stuff. What do you got for me? Bench something. Of course, no Teal Dance, no Squawk, none of that funny business. They've played a couple Vessels and a couple Trekking Shoes. What now? Does Thorn win you Ogre Bolt? No, it's not the swing card. But in a situation like this, it does buy you a turn, right? Assuming that Iron Thorn stays in the active, my opponent can never knock it out on turn 1. But if they have Prime, right? If they have Prime Catcher, you're kind of fucked. So I think, like, if you can get the Iron Thorns in the active, at least going first, it's pretty fine. But the real reason the matchup is bad is because the Raging Ball has too much HP, so you have to Gust every turn, and they don't. So even if you start the prize trade, like the 2/2/2, they are typically more likely to be able to close it out, right? But it's definitely a good starter here. It's definitely a good starter. Yeah. Hey. Let's see what we got here. Fighting the Bolt, probably a pass, I'd imagine. Yeah, I'm also very okay with this hand we got Ionoed into. Yeah, I'm going to start with the Arven. Get the Future Booster Capsule, and... honestly don't know. We have a Nest Ball, we have the Miraidon down already. We have 2 Generators in hand. I'm probably Nest Balling for Mew. I guess another Nest Ball for Bundle next turn wouldn't be bad. Prime. I guess we could, like, prematurely put Prime in hand. Yeah, actually, that's probably correct. Put the Prime in hand now. Getting a knockout this turn without having to invest Gust is a big deal. Because we use the Prime next turn, probably, and then what we want to be able to do is close the game with let's close the game with Boss. Ideally we close the game with Prime, but having 3 Boss in deck for our last knockout is definitely good. I'll probably bench the Raichu, or we can just close the game with the Raichu, low-key, depending on what we hit here. I'll get this. I'll grab my Mew. Ursaluna is also a good shout, but if they have a tool and we don't have our vacuum, then that's not an option anymore. So yeah, plenty of variables here. I think we're just gonna go for this, and probably just Sure, that seems fine. Yeah, we'll just take the knockout here. The hand's kind of mid, but we're all but guaranteed a knockout next turn. Actually, maybe instead of going for the Raichu, I should have gone for either Miraidon or a Zapdos. To make sure our Raikou is actually killing stuff next turn. Because if they do kill our Miraidon, which should be likely, we're actually kind of fucked. I didn't think this through properly. We have fleet-footed, but... yeah, I definitely did not think that through. I kind of just, like, went bonk. Okay, we Gust next turn. Forgot I need to get another attacker into play. I don't think we get too punished, though. I mean, ideally, my opponent just passes here, right? But I don't think we can count on that. Sandy Shocks? Sure. Yeah, we'd definitely rather they play... they play Sandy Shocks and Slithering. If they KO, you might be cooked. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, man. Also, hey, Cal, how we doing? Yeah, no, I should definitely have grabbed, like, just grabbed the second Miraidon. There was no reason to, like, load up stuff on the bench. I mean, I can take a knockout with the Raikou, but they don't need, well, okay, they could also just Burst Roar. Yeah, I didn't need to go there. Well, regardless, never punished. So we have that. We also Heavy Ball for another Miraidon. I think that's just always the play. Yeah, I think we just do this. Now we have the Miraidon, we fill the bench, we have the Raikou. We have Prime, we have Boss. No Switch Cart, so it's gonna have to be the Prime. And this hand's still not great, but, I mean, surely it could be worse, right? Yeah. Streamlabs has been acting up today. That's really weird. It's giving me like a visual glitch. Like I can see my screens and I can see chat, but like everything else on Streamlabs just goes away. I mean, it's really easy to clear, but it's just weird. Maybe you Thin and Mew Vac the hands. No, I think I hold Vac for Charm here. I think I hold Vac for Charm here. So we can attach to Raichu for game. But next turn, yeah, probably. They also used their Iono on turn 1. So, like, I'm never getting hand disrupted here. If I get hand, like, if they play the second Iono or they go pop out for Iono, like, basically, if they're not Sadaing, right, I feel like we're winning regardless. So... okay, double grass on the Raging Bolt. Bro's definitely not having a good time. Now we just win these. I mean, we have... no, Boss isn't doing anything right now. Actually, I guess, like, not benching the Ogerpon was good for my opponent. But regardless, we just attached to our Raichu and win the game, right? And then if they attached a Charm, we had the Vacuum. So, and the Boss, right? But, you know. Yeah. So what should I have been doing differently there? I should have been... well, so like the big mistake I was thinking of earlier was not getting the second Miraidon, but the second Miraidon was prized. So what I really should have done... actually, okay. I go for the same line. I go for the same attackers, but what I do instead is I put 2 energies on Raichu, and I put 1 energy on Raikou, so that if they take the knockout on the Miraidon that turn, I have a response. Because ideally that would be... Prime Catcher. I had the Prime Catcher, right? So I just go... well, actually... no, because I want to have Prime Catcher. I definitely want to have Prime Catcher. Okay, so I think I did play that correctly. Oh, again, without the energy attachments, right? The energy should have gone on the Raichu, because I don't think I had an energy in hand. Alright. Is my opponent ready to play? Bro has still not reached out. I mean, I guess we just keep playing ladder. Fuck it. If you priced the other Dawn, then you were in a bad spot. Oh, yeah, I was in a bad spot regardless. There. But yeah, I mean, it turned out fine. Deal the Raichu and the Bear. No, this is just Ian Rob's lists. It's not the list I'm currently playing, but I'm playing a 24-hour tournament where I locked this 60 like 5 days ago by now. So, I'm just warming up with this while I wait for my opponent to come online. And then after that, I'll probably play like a mix of whatever today. I don't know. I don't know what I'm feeling. Okay, this is kind of fine. I mean, the Blood Moon start's never great, but we have the Nest Ball, we have the Switch Cart. We're going second against Lugia. Yeah, I think we're chilling. I'm just gonna chuck a Thorns in the active and call it a day. I mean, with energies, preferably, and take a knockout, but, you know. We'll see. Alright. That's a Vessel. For a basic Lightning. Sure, you do that. That's a good top deck. Okay. Miraidon gets us Thorns, Raikou. We get the Force Stone for our Raikou. Force Stone Generator, then Research. Because it needs a Switch Cart. Or I could get... Or get a Skateboard. No, I think that's the better line. No, I think this is better. I guess the one issue with this is that we use our Force Seal Stone. Oh, wait, there's a fucking lone Lugia. Why am I overcomplicating this? What am I overcomplicating this shit for? I just try to donk. Hold up. I'm gonna grab the second Dawn here. I need to leave a space open for... I should grab this then, right? If I want to leave a space open for Squawk. I might be greeting a little, actually. I might be greeting a little too much here. I go Force Seal Stone for Generator now. Just try to block it up. Or I could get a Skateboard. Then go Switch Cart to Miraidon, get my Pivot, then Research. Yeah. Yeah, well, I think we get the Zapdos just because I have the bench space open, but if I don't get another basic Pokemon, I still get the knockout because of the +10 from Zapdos. Yeah. But I think I just like go for game here. Like, there's no... Well, okay, about to say there's no way I see no energies here, but I'm like fucking Miraidon. Who am I kidding? Okay. Nah, we still win here. Like, trying to, like, think of, like, what if I whiff energy? But, like, yeah. Because if I whiff there, I go Research, and then I will have the bench space open for Squawk to keep digging for generators. So. And, like, if I completely whiff, I can still go into Iron Thorns and pass. Alright, well, we're chilling. These Miraidon games are super fast. Get my ass back into Arceus tier. The second I start, like, asking where my opponent is in the fucking Discord server for the tournament, he immediately DMs me. Like, he's like immediate, Need to remember how to spell in Danish. Dude, spelling in Danish while thinking and talking in English is, like, kind of hard. Alright, my opponent's ready now. There we go. Okay, sorry, my opponent's ready to play. I am just going to quickly amp a Dreepy, and my opponent will scoop. I should probably grab the Miraidon. And tell how much I'm paying attention. Alright, we have Iron Thorns, we have Raichu. I kind of don't want either of those, but I guess we're Ionoing here regardless. I really don't grab anything else. Unless we're thinning, but I don't think we need to. I should definitely fleet-footed first, but never punished. Yeah, absolutely never punished. Watch, I'm gonna hit the DT here. It would've been funny. I mean, if I thinned the Zapdos, I could have, but I think what we do here is probably just like switch card into the hands, because we play the 2 DTEs. So we hit a Force Seal Stone out, we hit it. If I get punished for this, I get punished for this, but I feel like my outs are good enough. Yeah, no, that's not it. I mean, it's still fine. Like, it's still completely fine, but I'm still arm pressing a Dreepy. I'd rather amp, but this could absolutely be worse. Play Lost Art, I think it's as a Japanese player that always pops up. Like, yeah. There's the one, I can never pronounce the name correctly. But I also think it's, like, really poorly translated into English on Limitless. But regardless, yeah, the Sablezard guy who's been, like, playing it, like, every tournament since rotation. Like, every online tournament, right? It's sick. It's super sick. Yeah, it's just okay. It's like, cause... Oh, fuck. It's too long. I can't remember it. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Kazashizoka. Yeah, there's like no way that's pronounced correctly, but whatever. Yeah, either way, I played Sablezard with the Iron Hands, which was something they originated, to Stockholm Regionals earlier this season. And like the tournament didn't go that well, but the deck felt great. The deck felt super, super good. I just hit like really random matchups. I ended up getting knocked out by fucking Orion Antonucci on Block Slacks. Because the Block Slack matchup is just weird as hell, right? But alright. I'm just gonna amp something this turn and we're gonna chill. How are we going about this? Probably play into like a Raichu angle. I mean, we're definitely like super ahead here, but I'm trying not to lose the advantage. But I guess actually take care of your energy. I still have my rod. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna booster this, and I'm gonna research. Generator's a good hit. I should have thinned the Raichu first. There was no Pokemon there, but still. That's poor sequencing. I'll bench the Mew. I don't think I get too punished for that, at least not yet. Mainly just because there's not enough time left of this game for them to, like, heavily punish me for the Mew by going, like, killing it with 6 Dragapult snipes. So, I think we hold here and we go Amp. Because my biggest loss condition here is Unfair Stamp, right? What I really wanted to hit there was... Actually, what did I want to hit? I think I just wanted more energies in play. Which we whiffed the Generator, which I guess is, like, kind of fine. We still have 2 left. Yeah. I mean, they still need to hit an attack here, right? Which means they need to hit a Xatu, need a Pult, and need a Fire Energy. And the Psychic Energy, of course, right? So. You're not exactly saying enough cards to, like, really make that realistic, but we'll see. Even if they do hit it, I think we're just winning this game. But yeah, I definitely should have gone Miraidon for Raichu, and then Generator to the Raichu, because that's just more value than Generator to the hands. And then what we try to do next turn is we try to go Heavy Baton to this, so we force them to Gust around it, which they're going to want to do anyway, right? But we still want to force it out of them, because if they then don't have Gust, we get to keep our energies, and we just insta-win with the Raichu, right? But again, if they don't attack us here, nothing matters, right? If they don't stick a Dragapult in the active and launch an attack, I just don't care. That's a fish. Well, that's just Prime Catcher for game. Okay, cool. They're probably gonna Iono us here. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess like nothing matters if they don't launch an attack, right? So if Arven gets them there, then they have to go for Arven. They could also go Arven for Unfair Stamp. They could also Arven for Unfair Stamp. This does mean, though, that our Arvens are outs to game through Prime Catcher. And Boss as well. Which we have, like, all our Arvens and all our Boss and our Prime Catcher. So, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's see here. There's the Pulse. But I don't see Second Energy. Yeah, so all of that just to do 70 damage and end with a no-card hand. Yeah, so anyway, I started Prime Catchering. And I'll amp. Alright, cool. My opponent is ready for our DCT game. So, I'm gonna jump into that. It's gonna be against Gardevoir. Gonna be a best of 3, of course. Yeah, gonna be a best of 3. Think I'm pretty favored. Have a fair amount of matchup experience from both sides as well. So I do know what my loss conditions as Miraidon are. There's definitely a couple of them. There's definitely a couple of very important loss conditions, but typically if I get to amp twice, I should just win the game, so we'll see. We still do play a Vacuum, right? So if they ever do play into that, then we kind of also just win. So that'll be interesting. All right. Do you like Timos? Hold up, let me see. Trying to communicate with my opponent while entertaining stream. I'm clearly doing really well. Alright. Can we get into a game of life? Tell my opponent's not... Nope, there we go. Alright, there it is. Alright, best of 3 here. Miraidon versus Guardy. Definitely favored, but we'll see. Winning a coin flip is nice. It's definitely a matchup where that has a fair amount of relevance. It's quite the hand. I mean, it's got to be a Raichu start, right? Yeah. I'm kind of in need of a top deck here. Good morning. How we doing? All right. Yeah, I definitely need to top deck something here. Preferably a trainer card of some sort. I mean, I guess, like, if nothing else, right? Like, we can fast charge which is something. Then they Kirlia for a turn. I mean, ideally, we just want to, like, amp here. We want to amp this turn, because then there's never a response to our Iron Hands, right? So their only actual answer then becomes, like, Counter Catch or Unfair Stamp. If I use DTE, then they E-Hammer, right? That type of thing. Although the real trick is that, depending on what the bench looks like, if they have DTE, you E-Hammer and then you don't Counter Catcher. That's not... Yeah, that's not it. To, like, trap the Iron Hands, right? But, yeah, we're just not accomplishing a whole lot here. Yeah, I can only have Fast Charge to Raichu, right? Yeah, I can. I could have attached the Iron Hands there, but this feels better. I don't know. We also give less information. Well, actually, maybe it was worse. Maybe that was worse. Alright, there's a refinement. Please Iono me. Like, you should please Iono me. I am begging you to Iono me. I know I basically just draw past, but, like, Iono me anyway. That's an Arvin. That's not Iono. That's not Iono. Alright. What's this Arvin gonna do? Probably Team Evo. We'll see. This would not be a bad turn to get like a 4th Ralts if there is one. You don't always want the 4th Ralts, but I think in this case it's not terrible. It's gonna be a Nest Ball grab though. Interested to see what that ends up getting. The Monkey Dory, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of get it out now. Again, this is also blind deck list, so I actually don't really know what my opponent's what's like in this deck list. I'm going to discard the Team Evo in a Rod. If they're going for a Kirlia here, that just seems bad. It's going to be a Ralt, so we have a second Team Evo in hand, I'd then assume. This definitely still seems like a weird play to me, but... Into Teleportation Burst. Yeah, I don't agree with that. This Kirlia could still very easily die. And it will actually die. Yeah, get that shit out of here. I'm gonna go Hands, Booster, Energy... Dynamic Spark. Yeah, no, that was just not even remotely close to correct for my opponent. I mean, I see the vision, but no, it just wasn't necessary. Like, especially if your opponent has like a dead hand. Like, obviously I top deck the boss, right? But if your opponent has a dead hand, it's often filled with cards that they don't want early, and really often, especially in these turbo aggressive decks, right? That's stuff like boss, like high counts of boss clunking the hand. Now, in this case, it was Pokemon, right? But what you have to remember is that if your opponent does not have consistency cards, well, then what can be in their hand is very limited, right? So it was pretty damn likely in this case that I had something. Now, that being said, I probably shouldn't have discarded both energies from the Raichu. That was greedy on my end. I thought I got the Squawk from the prizes, so that's just accomplishing jack shit here. And I'm also kind of getting punished for this booster capsule attachment because I really want to bunch Thorns. Well, my opponent also did nothing, so I don't know. We can see here we can brick together. Yeah. I mean, even though my opponent does have a shit hand, right? Like, they shouldn't, okay, there's the Iono. Do we bench anything here? No. I'm willing to play this Iono. I know my opponent's doing nothing, but, like, I want to play the game. That is very good. Retreat hand, Town Store, Force, Sealstone. I haven't deck checked, so that's what we're going to do first here. Do I have a switch cards? I do. Do I have Prime Catcher? I do. Force, Sealstone. Oh, that's point I could do. No. Town Store for Rescue Board, Ultra Ball Away, Rescue Board, Heavy Baton. Grab Miraidon. Miraidon for hands something. Double Generator. Okay. I am not sure this is correct. I would have liked to give that more thought, but it's the play we're going for now. Yeah, I would love to bench Thorns here, but without the booster capsule, it is just simply too risky. Do you have the debate if I bench the Raikou? I think I do. Yeah. We're not actually trying for Amp here yet. We're gonna have to arm press this Monkey Dory. That was the one thing about grabbing the Sealstone, but I think this was better. Give me one. That sucks. That was greedy. I should have just gone on the Raikou. I wanted to follow up my arm press with an Amp. Ooh. This is, well, I don't have the bundle, so this is actually completely fine. The bundle's prized. This is so close to being good. Because I can't... I mean, I just hold it for next turn is what I do, right? But I should have definitely attached a Force Sealstone. There's, like, no way to play Vacuum. I mean, this is coming from the guy who played Vacuum at NAAC in my Guardy list. But, yeah. I keep forgetting I played Vacuum at NAAC because it was kind of bad. The Vacuum was kind of bad. But the idea behind the Vacuum at NASC, at least in my Guardy list, was that there's going to be a lot of Guardy hate. And I wanted to have an Arven searchable catch-all for all, like, the potential Guardy, like, hate cards, right? Lost Cities, Jamming Towers, Panic Masks, you name it, right? I wanted to have an answer to that. But then, like, no one ended up hard checking for Gardevoir, so it didn't matter. But, you know. It was definitely, like, nice to have an Arven searchable Jamming Tower, like, counter. But it very rarely came up because the Jamming Tower, didn't actually, like, end up affecting us that much. Alright, that aside, though, this game is getting weirder and weirder by the second. If my opponent doesn't get Curlias in play, this is just washed, right? There's a boss on a Miraidon. Surely it's just always this Iron Hands we're bossing, right? The one with 2 energies? Because then at worst you're getting arm pressed. I don't know. I guess the idea is that if I have to retreat this, I am not amping. But... oh, if we're attacking, we're definitely going for this Iron Hands. We're not attacking. Okay, I was about to say, like... yeah. This... oh, there's a second one. I guess they probably town stored for it, yeah. Well, Curlias are hitting the board now, but we should be able to amp here. Let's get rid of our Heavy Baton. I might have played it a bit greedy, a bit too greedy earlier in the game. I don't know. Arven for Prime Catcher. And then I'm going to go for Sealstone for a DTE. I prized both of them. Okay. Well. Let me double check. There shouldn't be anything in here. Nope. Hope I hit an energy. Okay, thank God. I just double fucking DTE. Alright. Well, whatever. We hit it. Never punished. Don't worry about it. Got the Mew. Vax good. We definitely hold it for now, though, in case they do hit us with a Drifloon. Yeah, we'll just take our Amp Knockout here. Alright, can I hit a DTE? I only really wanted one, but thanks, I guess. Alright. Townsor, seemingly for Bravery Charm, is what would make the most sense. Yeah. Sup, Flex Rat, how we doing? You have fun lurking. There is exactly zero shame in lurking. I know people keep saying there is, but I lurk like exclusively when I watch Twitch, so no shame in that. That being said, it does make my job a lot more fun when people do chat. So, you know. There's definitely a balance to be had there. There's the Drifloon. There's like no way we're actually killing the that's just never correct. That's just never the play. Bro, if I go DTE generator kill this, or even worse, I just fucking play the vacuum. What do we do? I mean, being down 3 generators and heavy baton does make it pretty bad, but I guess if we go, actually maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad because if my opponent goes Charm, power up something, Adrenabrain to this, and then they can go knock it out with Guardy EX next turn? I don't know. The core problem for me isn't that I'm losing prize trade, because I'm not, right? The core problem is, the core problem here is my resources, because I'm actually down quite a hefty amount. But should be fine. We did prize bundle, but if we hit bundle off our vacuum prize, we could potentially research into our last generator. Yeah. Because obviously when I play this Lost Vacuum, the Gardevoir EX is going to come into active, right? At least it would be very surprising that wasn't the case. Okay, I'm going to play this Town Store. I'm going to actually make sure I have what I think I have. There is the generator. The rod's there. That would make my odds better. I'd only need 1 energy, but still. It's more so about finding it. I'm going to research here anyway, so it's always just the second DTE that goes away. And then maybe I can bait my opponent into, like, giving me something else, right? Oh, actually, Monkey Dory. Ooh, the Monkey Dory makes this difficult. Because Monkey Dory actually takes the hit. Yeah, there's the bundle. There's the EX. I can never kill EX. But I could Thorns. Ooh. I have to counter catcher. On 0. I'm gonna bundle. I'm just gonna, like, see what they give me. They, like, probably always give me the monkey, but, you know. I might be able to make a mistake here, but no. Taking out the monkey is also just a lot of value. We have 2 boss left. Okay. Gonna do this. Gonna play this. I don't think I want to bench anything. No. I'm gonna restart. That's both good and bad. It's good that I hit it, but I don't want to hit it yet, right? Yeah. We didn't hit the generator. Now this gets really scary. Go into the Raikou. Let's go retreat. We're still threatening game because we're not killing our Iron Hands. That's the main thing here, right? They're not killing the Iron Hands. So I think the idea here is I want to force the Adrenabrain onto not Iron Hands. So we're gonna Fleet-foot it here. That's fine. And then I'm just gonna pass. Yeah. I do believe I still have my last Switch card as well, just like in case the Raikou stays active. Basically, the idea behind having the Raikou in the active instead of the Mew is that they're gonna go, like, they're gonna try to punch with Gardevoir EX, right? They're always trying to hit me with the Gardevoir EX here. And why that matters a lot is because it's doing 190, right? Well, Adrenabrain plus Gardevoir is 220. They can't kill Iron Hands, which means they want to prematurely put damage on the Iron Hands to then be able to kill it with the Gardevoir EX, right? Because while sure they could go knockout, like they could go Adrenabrain to Raikou, knock it out with Gardevoir EX this turn, then next turn go Boss Mew for game. That means I can still like win, and they want to remove my resources, like they want to remove my attacking lines as much as possible, right? So with that in mind, their best play, would be, I didn't take a knockout. Why are we grabbing Unfair Stamp? Yeah, their best play would be target Mew, which they are going to do. They have the Counter Catcher. But at least I force that, right? Because then they can go Monkey Dory to the Iron Hands, right? Which means they can kill everything next turn regardless, and they don't need the boss. With that in mind, what's my line next turn? Oh, that's right. I killed the fucking Drifloon. I forgot that counted. On the fucking temple. Okay, that sucks. I forgot. I forgot Unfair Stamp procced because of the vacuum kill. I forgot. I knew it worked like that, but I forgot I took a knockout. Ooh, this is really bad. This is really bad. Okay, we have Bundle in deck, but we have no way of bumping Temple. We're down both for Stadium bumps. Why the fuck are they playing Temple? You know what? Whatever. Alright. That's knocked out. We have a Switch cart. We have Generator. We need Boss, though. Okay, they're down one Counter Catcher. They're down their Boss. That's the main one, right? They're down their Boss. But let's see the deck real quick. Bunch of Thorns. Generator, energy. Fleet-footed for... We'll Fleet-footed first and hope I don't hit an energy. I hit an energy. Okay, that was probably bad. Well. Okay, we still had two. I have to throw Thorns in the active. That's like the only way I don't immediately lose the game. Two, five. That'd be a Yonoing next turn. I think I go like this. Yeah. Every other attacking line, like any other thing I can put in the active loses me the game. Well, I guess Zapdos, but ooh, maybe I should have done Zapdos. But at least like this, like, because they can't Gust. They have like, there's no Scream Tail, right? No Scream Tail shenanigans. That's not an option. Nothing like that. Because they can't Psychic Embrace. Oh my god, please forget Thorns. What? There's no way they're actually... No, what are you doing? You're not behind. You can't counter catcher. Rod Charm? Wait, is that third charm? 1, 2, 3 charms. Okay. I mean, they're very actively throwing because you can't Gardevoir, my guy. There is an Iron Thorns in the active. That's like kind of the whole point. And we do just win if we find Switch Cart now. Because they already retreated as well. There's also, this buys us another turn. That's the main one. It buys us another turn. It buys us actually a lot of turns. Because they can't Gust. So I can just sit here. And kind of just like wait. Until I find Switch Cart, boss, like whatever I need, right? Like depending on what's in the active. That's a Squawk. Right now that lets me Arm Press. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna go Iono. And we hit Switch Cart. And we kill with Amp because of Temple and Bravery Charm. And Booster Capsule for the Bravery Charm. Yeah, that was just a very, 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 very bad mistake for my opponent. I'm, like, that's just, like, a massive blunder. They forgot the Iron Thorns. Yeah. My opponent texted me and says we're gonna pretend that never happened. And I have some really bad news for the guy. This is live. Okay, I should probably not have won that game, but I guess we'll take it. I guess we'll take it. Alright, let's see what we can pull out here in game 2. Hopefully our deck actually just functions in game 2 and I get to amp on turn 1. My opponent says we're going second, so I guess it would be a turn 2 amp, but you know. Potato, right? Let's see what we got here. Preferably a trainer card in my opening hand, and not a mulligan. And also not 2D TTEs in my prizes. Yeah, I should just never have won game 1, actually. Well, first of all, my opponent made the major mistake in the early game by having Lone Curlia, which was just, like, completely unnecessary. So, yeah, the game should never have even happened. What? Again, we take those. Ralt start, and I'm going first. Okay. This hand is like a single Miraidon away from being insane, but we don't have that single Miraidon. We have an Iron Thorns. He's a cool guy, but it's not getting me much here. He might actually be draw passing. I don't want to bench the Thorns, but maybe I do bench the Thorns just to get an attachment down. I don't want to give them Team Evo. I'm going to pass. I'm going to hold the generator as well. Next turn, assuming our top deck is useless, we're probably just going to go play down the town store into Iono. We'll see. We'll see. I also like never lose to Boss on Thorns here. I have like every out possible besides Prime Catcher, so yeah, I think we're fine. This is definitely a weird one. Because, like, the hand is definitely better than it was last game, right? But it's by no means perfect. All right, there's the Arven. Yep, Vessel and Evo seems realistic. Seems normal. I'm gonna Evo, we're gonna get 2 Curlias, and we're gonna have a good time. Okay. Get rid of a Rod early again. I'm chill with that. Greninja. So we Ultra Balled away an energy. We were getting rid of an energy there. So I'm assuming we had an energy in hand before, right? Yeah. Otherwise, that would have been entirely too greedy, but I'm just assuming that isn't the case. When did they Vessel away? They Vesseled away a TM Evo. Okay, so they had the second TM Evo either way. So I could totally just put down the Town Store and gotten an extra Tool Guard, but whatever. It's fine. A research. Yeah, I'd definitely rather research here. Yeah. Let's just get our backup attacker in the form of this Iron Thorns. And just a research. I mean, I guess. They're just gonna take the booster capsule and put it in hand. This is definitely not what I had in mind, but I mean, I guess it works, right? I definitely Hyperblower here. Should have Hyperblowered before, but you know, they just give me Greninja. Actually, maybe that was bad because like they can't use the Greninja under Iron Thorns. Yes, that was actually just not smart, especially considering we're down our Rod. So that was, yeah, no, that was just dumb. That was just actually dumb. That was just a straight up bad play on my end. Using the bundle there for just taking the rolls. All right, whatever. It probably won't matter that much, but if it does, then it is entirely my fault. Here's Arven. Unfair Stand Bravery Charm. That checks out. Yeah, my board is definitely not that well equipped to handle this. That being said, though, if they're not using Counter Catcher, we are having a good time. And they have used their supporter. Hand's not what I want it to be. But we have a Switch Cart, which means we can use our Mew. That part is pretty nice. Opponent's going to use the Town Store. They're going to Bravery Charm. Oh, now we have Town Store for... We had Town Store for Forest Steel Stone. We don't have that anymore. Okay. That sucks. That's pretty fucking annoying. Yeah. This Temple of Sinnoh's being really annoying. It's fine. I'll just whiff. Don't worry about it. All our problems will go away when my opponent just whiffs. It's fine. It's completely fine. Everything is fine. Alright, what you got for me? Doesn't seem like a whole lot is going on in this hand. Either that or I'm getting slow rolled, but I somewhat doubt that's the case. There's a Counter Catcher. Do we have any X? We have an EX. Okay, why weren't we not just doing that? That's definitely the best play. And you just take this knockout. You just always take a knockout here. And you're like mad chillin'. We have energies, bro. Take the knockout. We don't need to think about this that much. Especially if we have Monkey Dory. Then we definitely don't need to think about it that much. Alright, I don't think we have the monkey yet, but the Darkened Hand is still good. The Darkened Hand is definitely still good. Okay. Or Mew dies here. Yeah, we definitely need a top deck if we want to win this. I'm gonna shove Thorns and hope I get something good here. That's about all I can do. Playing the Miraidon deck without Miraidon is pretty difficult. But yeah, I definitely, like, should still have my bundle in play right now. Yeah. Ultra Ball. I mean, if I had the Mew... well, I guess we'd have to get rid of our Switch card as well. So Ultra Ball gets me what? It kind of gets me nothing, right? Ultra Ball gets me... Yeah, we don't play fish in this list, so it's just a pass. And then next turn, we're probably switch carding into something we Ultra Ball for. Alright. That's your Hydrate redemption right there, Chris. How we doing? Alright, second refinement. My opponent is limited to only hitting us with the Guard 4, though. But, like, it's not like they need to do that much more than that, you know? No Monkey Dory is nice. Lightning Energy is good. You ended up going to League yesterday. Yeah, you can never stay away for too long. Alright, we're going to attach here. I can't really deny prizes in any real way. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna try to knock this out. If they have Turo, they have Turo, right? Turo knockout Thorns would be insane. Oh, wait, Turo doesn't... Wait, they definitely can't Turo here because of, initiation. Yeah, okay. How's it... What's this called? Initialization? Initializ... I don't fucking know. I didn't play to win, just have fun. Played the Funny Festival deck. Hell yeah. I vibe with that. I love it. I love the festival deck. I should have played that more. I still think the deck has like mad potential, but it's probably just worse than like some of the other gimmicky one prize decks, right? Think your ancient boxes, which are just like Turbo Baby Moon at this point, right? But you know, yeah, ancient box and like United Wings is like low key kind of back, right? Because United Wings got the Dartrix. So we just have another United Wings Pokemon now, which is kind of ridiculous. So you're up and you're like actually hitting relevant numbers with United Wings, right? Which like I don't really know why they decided to buff United Wings like a year after the deck came out, but whatever. United Wings is definitely like a real deck now, in my opinion. Like, it's a gimmicky one prize deck, but it's a gimmicky one prize deck that exists, right? Alright, there's the 30 damage there. That kind of sucks. We have to switch cart, but... yeah, that's definitely not great. We're going to need, like, an Iono top deck here. Ideally, it's an energy. Doesn't really accomplish that much. United Wings is BDIF. I don't know if I agree with that one. We have Ultra for... Raikou just doesn't do anything here. And I literally just lose to a Guard 4 EX. If I Arm Press. Don't have the energy for that. Yeah. We're just gonna have to see if we can, just needs to the right player. That sounds like the maddest copium I've ever heard, but you do you. We're definitely switch carding here. Ideally, I just find some way to retreat, but I mean, that's something. And that's not. Well, I know, I can go... Actually, yeah, this is totally fine. I just would go attach retreats. Well, does my opponent have boss left? They do. Okay, well, I have no hand disruptions, so if they got it, they got it, but I'm just going to arm press here. If they have boss, they have boss, right? There's nothing we can do about it at this point. If they don't have boss, though, we definitely have, like, a real shot at this game. Because we get to Iono, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing that holds Festival back is they kind of need to rely on being able to hit 220. Yeah, there's the boss. So we usually don't use Kira and extra big stuff. I mean, my big issue, I don't feel like hitting that is, like, too hard. My main concern with the deck is it's so fragile in its setup, right? Like, if you get to the point where you have, like, a bunch of, like, you have your attackers, you have your Thwackies, you're probably just winning, right? Because you get the Thwacky, into your stadium, then you get to go another Thwacky into, like, your max spell, and you get another Thwacky into your Kieran, right? But, yeah, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's definitely weird. All right, game 3. Hopefully I'll have, like, an actual fucking setup this time. But I am playing Miraidon, so that is entirely too much to ask for. That is entirely too much to ask for. I am playing the worst deck of all time. Oy. All right. Let's see here. Tried to run Stamp instead of Belt yesterday. Yeah, we're definitely playing Belt. I don't think you're ever a comeback deck. Okay. This is sad, but this is my best hand by far this game. This is best of 3, right? We have a research that's good. It's not Arven, but it is research, and that is pretty good. We can research the Squawk, would be pretty nice. We have our Nest Ball, we get our Raikou, and we get our hands. We have the 4 Sealstone. We get to research. Yeah, this is, like, fine. This is definitely fine. We need to research into good cards, but besides that, we're definitely, like, in a good position here. Definitely in a good position here. Let's see if the mulligan gets us. That's a good mulligan draw. There we go. I'm okay with that. If my opponent really wants to make my day, they could pass. Like, just don't bench anything. Like, just let me, like, Raikou for game. Now that's an Ultra Ball. Okay. Ultra Ball on turn 1, though, is a great sign for me. Ultra Ball on turn 1 is definitely a good sign. For concealed cards, Greninja. Okay. If we had Poffin, we would have used the Poffin first. Well, that's actually a lie. We wouldn't have used the Poffin first. Yeah, I don't think they got shit. I don't think they got shit in this hand. I swear to God, my opponent, like, plays Poffin now. I'm gonna lose it. No, okay. Yeah, I'm so okay with this. We both know that Hooks is built diff for real. Alright. Nest Ball. Miraidon. Tandem Unit. Hands Raikou. Sealstone. Squawk. And then the turtle question here is whether we Squawk or do research. And I still haven't found my solution. Or my answer, I should say. But because we're not really that in need of a tool card, I'm going to make the call and I'm going to research. That seems fine in this case. Losing Prime sucks. And we also getting rid of a lot of energies, but generator. We're down a lot of energies. We're playing 14 in this list. I definitely need to alchemy. I need to do that first. 5 energies, we need to hit 2. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to thin as much as possible, which is going to mean Town Store for the escape board, rescue board. Alright. I Can't complain that much, I guess. Considering the odds when we drew all our energies like that. Okay. That being said, my opponent still has, like, nothing going on in their hands. I should not have attached that. I should have just waited. Yeah, I'll just pass. That's not the turn what I wanted it to be, but my opponent is thankfully doing absolutely nothing, so yeah. We're definitely chilling here. We are definitely chilling. Alright, there's the concealed cards. Let's see if my opponent gets anything worth playing. There's a TM Evo to a Manaphy. Do we have a Ralts? We have a Palpad for a boss. There's Niono. Alright, okay. I'm fine with that. I'm definitely getting to Amp here. If my opponent whiffs Poffin, we're like mad chilling. Temple is that's not Temple, that's Artisan. I'm actually so okay with that. Well, actually, I'd prefer if the Town Source I didn't play, but you know. It's not Temple, that's the point. It's not Temple, it means I actually, like, get to get used out of my DTE. Alright, we got 2 Ralts. Yeah, okay. My opponent is officially playing the game, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I do want to find my Rod, like, as soon as possible, though. Town Prime is really annoying. Double switch cart in hand? Seriously? Bundle, they just give me Monkey Dory. Are you attached as well? If they give me Monkey Dory, I just bench Zapdos, right? I really don't want to kill a Manaphy, that's for damn sure. I just bit a hole in my lip. That's dumb. Don't do that. Oh, they give me Greninja. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't need to research here, right? There's nothing here to, like, force his research from me. Let me, like, grab the Mew, though. And we'll just amp this Greninja. Yeah. There's a couple of lines from my opponent, but most of them are pretty good for me. Yeah, I agree. The research just kind of seems like a waste here. I feel like with Miraidon, though, you want to thin as many cards as possible. You want to burn through as many cards as possible, which makes the 4 research build really nice. Because you, like, burn through so many cards that you never whiff in the late game. But in a case like this, we'd be burning through too many cards. Namely, our last 2 switch cards, right? Because we're down Prime and Rescue Board as well. So I don't think I can burn 2 switch cards here. If it was just the 1, I probably would have done it, but it's not. I'm also in a very good spot to be able to have a follow-up amp next turn. Without actually putting down another Iron Hands, right? If I had a Future Booster Capsule, I would put down another Iron Hands, right? Because I can Future Boost to it, and that means I don't just immediately lose to whatchamacallit. I don't just immediately lose to Countercatcher. Countercatcher Screamtail, right? But we'll see. There's a Nest Ball. There's the Drifloon. They've used 1 refinement so far. The Ralts came down this turn, but still getting rid of a Curly is kind of... Because they're thinning, right? We probably need quite a lot here. There's also not been our unfair stamp played. Force Reporter. Just started playing a couple weeks ago, and I gotta say, I appreciate you verbalizing your thought process. Hoping I absorb some knowledge. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. That is the point. That is the point. But yeah, welcome to the game, man. Hope you have fun playing Pokemon. All right, Gardevoir EX. They used the refinement, so need a tool card. Honestly, I feel like attacking with the EX is just the better play in most cases, though. It's not the play my opponent has been going for. It's going to be into the Mew. That's more so annoying. Sup, chat, is how we doing? Yeah. The Mew kill is annoying here. I'm kind of getting punished for Nest Balling from Mew last turn. But that's only actually... I'm only getting punished for that because I hit the Nest Ball from the unfair stamp, right? God, this deck is going to be so much better when Pheasantipity comes out. Pheasantipity would be so good here. It's ridiculous. Alright, there's the EX. They're going to start targeting the Iron Hands, of course, right? This means they can kill the Iron Hands next turn. We don't have our bundle. There's like 0 point in promoting Iron Hands. I need to draw cards. I need to see cards. Okay. Still have almost, yeah. So I'm gonna actually go for the Thorns here. I should have Miraidon for it, but should be fine. Switch cards, good. It's Ooh, now this gets interesting. Okay, so I have Switch Cart Boss, but because of Temple, I can't amp, so we're arm pressing. Okay. We're definitely always going into this. And we're definitely always bossing. Monkey Dory would mean we don't die immediately to EX. If they have to Charm to kill with Drifloon... We can also get rid of the... We'll get rid of Curlia, but... No, I'm going to get rid of Monkey Dory. No, it's Monkey Dory. Pheasant Skippy. Please don't ever fucking call it Pheasant Skippity Toilet EX ever again. I will actually fucking ban you. Yeah, Pheasantipede is really good. It's a reprint as well. It's a reprint of Oricorio GX. Oricorio, like, never saw play, but it was a very different format, right? It was a very different format at the time, right? Okay. Let's aside. My opponent's definitely not going to be able to Monkey Dory. They're down, like, yeah. Double Vessel, Double Dark. Already down. Monkey down. No Rod down. And they could. No, because they have to find their Dark Energies again, right? Which means our Iron Hands can probably live another turn, but they're going to be counter-catchering our Squawk, I'd assume, which is pretty bad. I dropped a card. Counter-catcher Squawk here is really bad. That's a Rod. Just Monkey Dory Dark Energy. Okay. Sure. Getting rid of Flutter. Yeah, this is definitely scary. The baton means if they do kill active, though, like, we're in a very solid spot to be able to do some Raichu shenanigans. But yeah, definitely getting rid of the Monkey Dory was my best play there. They have the counter catcher. I think they have to use it now. Well, actually, maybe not. Oh no, I'm kind of undecided. They're going to decide to use it. They're going to go for the Thorns. Okay, interesting. I don't hate that. I definitely don't hate that play. Ultra Ball top deck for me. Doesn't really accomplish anything. I can't Miraidon. There's an Iron Thorns in the active. I want to keep the Ultra Ball in case I top deck Rod. So I can Mew EX from there. I have to pass. Maybe I could play... No, I was like, there's nothing I find. There's nothing I find with this Ball Surge. It's not getting me anywhere. Yeah, so Counter Catcher here is just really bad. So what's my line in this game now? God, this whole set has just been so scuffed. This whole set has just been, like, shit draw upon shit draw upon shit draw, right? Like, that's kind of how this matchup's supposed to play. Maybe not as many shit draws in the early game, but yeah. This is how this matchup tends to play. Because of Unfair Stamp, right? Alright, there's an Arven for a heavy ball. Sure. What, are we like grabbing Cress or something? They have to attack me with a Gardevoir EX. That's like the whole point of the Iron Thorns. Yeah, and there's the Miracle Force. Okay. On our last legs here. Time to lock in. Drifloon Charm kills everything. They're only down one Charm. I feel like no matter what I do, it won't matter if I don't find Iono. Down Prime. I'm gonna go for Raikou. No, you don't. It doesn't replace Mew. You just play both. You definitely play both Vespiquen and Mew. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. Alright, fleet-footed. Let's see it. That's pretty good. Come on. 3 good ones. Not quite. Not quite. Close, but not good enough. Okay. Do they have a Bossin deck? I don't believe they do. Oh, they Palpated it. That's right. They do have a Bossin deck. Boss is not... No, Boss is game. I have a Squawk on bench. Never mind. This is all I can do. This is all I can do. And they top screen. Oh my fucking god. I Iono this motherfucker in the boss. I mean, like, they would have refinemented into it anyway, right? But like, oh my god. That was a miserable set. That was fucking terrible. Alright, whatever. Enough Miraidon for that. Oh, fuck. No, I did not turn one amp once. Yeah, we don't talk about the first game. We don't talk about the first game, man. We don't talk about game 1. I had no business winning game 1. I should absolutely not have won game 1. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Should have Evoed instead of attacking with rolls? Absolutely. Yes, you should have. Yep, I definitely agree with that. Alright, whatever. I am not playing a single game of Miraidon again until Pheasantipity comes out. Which, like, I have my Miraidon deck right fucking here with a proxied Pheasantipity, but, you know, yeah. Yeah, the 10 doesn't actually... Well, the 10 on the... Like, 10 on hands matters, but it wasn't on hands. I don't remember it being on hands anyway. Alright. We're going to... Do we do the tier list now, or do we wait? Actually? Because I want to do, like, an end-of-format tier list, right? The end-of-format here definitely came a lot sooner, but what I'm going to do... I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna let you guys decide. And if you want to burn your Reggie points, you can buy additional votes. You have 2 minutes. All right, go. That's not what I want. All right. All right, have fun, guys. It's either that or it's either tier list now or ladder. What deck we're laddering with, I haven't decided yet, but it's probably going to be the Charizard Pult deck. I need to play a couple games with that. Yeah. What's up, Davis? How we doing? You have 2 minutes, chat. I'm giving you guys a whole extra minute. And letting you use your channel points to get extra votes. Although I did make it expensive because I decided to. There's actually no deeper reason. All right. But yeah. God, I can't wait to play Pheasant Deputy and Miraidon. Play ladder with the Funny Festival deck? Nah, not playing Festival. Not playing Festival on ladder today. I want to play real decks, unfortunately. God, I'm really kind of upset that we don't have Shrouded, the fuck is it called? It's called Shrouded Fates. Shrouded something. Someone remind me, please. Shrouded Fable. They don't have Shrouded Fable coming out sooner. Because, like, I'm stuck for the next fucking month playing on a client that doesn't have the cards I'm playing with for Worlds, right? Because Shrouded Fables is such a relevant set. Like, all the poison stuff, the Pheasantipity, like, the Curum. The Curum's such a big deal for so many decks and for so many matchups, right? I'm not playing Lost Goo. Later one, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna wait with the tier list. Yeah, we're gonna wait with the tier list, and I am going to... gonna yoink towards list here. This absolute, like, fever dream of a deck list, but... I heard Twin Leaf Sim dropping in, like, a month. I know certain things about Twin Leaf, but I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. So I won't comment on it. But yeah, I am looking forward to Twin Leaf coming out. I am looking forward to coming out. It's a really cool client. That's all I'll say. It's called Zard Pult Bird. I could also just call it Tord deck, but there's like so many Tord decks at this point that we gotta actually name Tord's concoctions. We can't just keep calling it Tord deck. Unfortunately. Even though they're all like some variations of the same fucking thing. Alright. Time to lose all my elo. Oh, actually, no. I should lock something brain dead, get into Arc tier, then I'll play something that I need to think with, and then, yeah. Azul said he'd host an online tournament on the client, every week. I'd be down for that. Fuck it, I'd be super down for that. I mean, realistically speaking, once Twin Leaf fully drops, everyone's just going to use Twin Leaf instead of using PTCG Live. Right? Like, as long as the player base is big enough. But I can't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah. The big issue with, like, all, like, we have a bunch of, like, simulator clients and all that, and that's great. They're all good. But the major issue is that you have to either, like, have someone to play with, right? You have to have someone to play with, or you need to play with yourself, right? There's no, like ladder or anything, but Twinleaf should have that, and that's gonna be a major deal. Everything's gonna just like be ran through Twinleaf, and Pokemon's just gonna have to deal with it, because if they don't want to make us a good client, well, we made our own, right? That being said, though, my Charmander is not surviving this turn. My Charmander is not surviving to see the end of this turn. Holy shit. We just get to sit here and watch my opponent play solitaire. Where's my volleyball? See, this is what I need my volleyball, chat. Where the fuck did I put it? Is it my bed? I'm gonna go volleyball hunting. 2 seconds. Also, side note, Alvin, like, my room is an absolute mess right now. You guys can't see it. What the fuck did my opponent just... What? I look away, my opponent's like, they're drawing everything, they're filling up the board, everything's going great, and then they go concede. Well, they played Judge, like, why does it matter? You know what, whatever, I don't fucking care. Bro, they were there for their journey, dude, for real. But yeah, no, what was I talking about? Talking about something. Right. So, basically, on Sunday, our third roommate moves in. We've been cleaning up the house, clearing out the third room, all that stuff. Which means that I haven't spent that time cleaning my own room, because I've been cleaning the other parts of the house, right? And all my shit that was scattered around the house that I just threw in my room is now on the floor. Which, same thing with my second roommate, Anton. All his shit is also just on the floor right now in his room, because the rest of the house is supposed to be fucking presentable, right? Okay, I have concluded I don't actually want to play Dragapult Bird right now. We have, like, what did we get, 30? So we get 73 more wins? 3 more wins until we go into, Arc Tier. Once we hit Arc Tier, our Elo doesn't matter anymore, so after we hit Arc Tier, we're gonna play the Tord deck. Because then I can, like, lose a bunch of games and, like, learn with it, right? So, what do we want to do before that? Lost Box, maybe? Might actually just play Andrew's List. Might just play a couple games with Andrew's List. Brandon Salazar's Raging Bolt 60 is also kind of tempting. But I kind of don't respect Raging Bolt, so I don't think I will. Play Basic Zard. Basic Zard's not that bad of a shout. Squawk Guardy. No, not today. He moves in on Sunday. Ancient Box. Decisions. Yeah, let's just play Andrew's Lost Box list. Fuck it. We can get 3 games with that. Yeah. Alright. Oh, fuck. My mic arm knocked over my water bottle because I have the object permanence of a fucking toddler. But yeah. I just want to fuck around with a volleyball. While we get into this game. Alright, this is not the hand I had in mind. It's not that bad. We have a Colress next turn. I don't actually know if we're going first or second. I didn't check. Hold up. I'm going first. Okay. That's fine. It's whatever. That spell's good. No Manaphy, but they're playing a Rotom deck, so we're probably fine. Yeah. I'm just gonna get the Greninja. Fuck it. If they're playing a Rotom deck, I'm probably winning Greninja next turn anyway, right? So I'm gonna retreat our Cram. Flower selecting, kind of take it from there, right? If we get switch cards, cool. If we get energies, also cool. If we get neither, less cool. Okay. Getting rid of a Rod this early feels pretty bad, but it's not the end of the world. You need to bring it to League. Whenever you play against Guardy, you just take 5. You end up ball in 5. We'll bring a fucking volleyball to League. That'd go crazy. Bundle water energy. I don't want to Lost Zone bundle. I'm gonna do it though. The reason Lost Zoning bundle here sucks is because I have no fucking idea what I'm up against. I mean, like, I could make a guess from the sleeves that it's Zard, but like that doesn't actually work, right? It's fucking Block Slacks. Okay. Well, I should definitely have played this turn one a bit differently. Knowing it's Block Slacks, namely the fact I should have just put a fucking Iron Thorns in the active, but yeah. Iron Thorns on the active would have been great here. Prevent the Rotom. That being said, the Rotom start makes it good here though, because we can pretty safely retreat into a Thorns here. Watch block size for block size. You'll have a few kids. Gosh, by the time the game finishes. Fucking real. Oh, right, this list doesn't play Manaphy. I just actually forgot. Well, whatever. Give me my Iron Thorny guy. I should have coursed first. I don't know what I was thinking, but that's fine. That was an easy one. Bro, I pulled it to UIC one round. Broke out Zard sleeves, Matt, a little Mander, Dice Box, and fucking plushie and everything. Reels active. It's GU. I was playing control. So fucking real. Yeah, this is good. Actually, that was a massive fucking misplay. Why did I not take the Pokestop? I needed the Pokestop. If I had Pokestop, I would have just have had it, but I don't, because I didn't take Pokestop. I'm spitting now, I guess. Actually, maybe that was a misplay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. I, like, didn't really think this shit through. If that's not, like, abundantly apparent. Penny Rotom, that's annoying. I mean, next turn we just shove Thorns. We Colress, we hopefully get a switch card and an energy. Call it a day. Yeah, the less turns my opponent has Rotom, the better, right? That's kind of the whole point. All right. Prime Catcher. Yeah, we don't need the Pokestops anymore. Because now we are at 7, right? Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to load all of it onto the Thorns. And then we're going to start moving it to Iron Hands. All right. So the idea here is that my opponent stops playing the game. Yeah. My opponent can stop playing the game, and they fucking airied, okay. I was kind of banking on the no airy there, by holding the prime, but oh well. It's gonna be a pass. That's fine. This, handheld fan is definitely annoying. Two energies, nothing else. I'll Palpad back double Colress just cause, but my favorite win con, my opponent just have to scoop. Nah, bro, for real. Lose two energies. Wait, let me read this. Yeah, they pick. Fuck that shit. I'm passing. Bro, no Rotom. Like, this deck without Rotom is not real. I don't consider myself threatened by a single thing here. I also still have, like, all my Switch cards. They fucking irritate again. Alright, bye, Rods. Have a nice day. I should have just played one. Yeah, I should have just played one. Alright, whatever. I only have one Rod for the rest of the game. I guess I'm not discarding any more energies, so maybe it's fine. Fuck it, sure. I mean, at this point, right? Might as well. Alright, I'm just gonna start punching stuff. Fuck it. At least one of these energies is gonna end up on Iron Hands, right? Alright, so if they just don't have Penny, that'd be wonderful. That's an Arven. If I can listen, if I can start amping, I'm like, we're so chilling. If I get to start amping. If I get to go like, I mean, I could pretty reasonably say next turn go like switch card shenanigans, amp this. If they don't then Penny this, I can go boss. I guess I'm not actually in range. I need to hit another vacuum. I don't know. There's that. There's that. There's that. We're starting to worry about deck out. I think we're still fine as far as our ranges are concerned. Yeah, we just gotta play this now. Go here. We're going to attach lightning water. We're going to then water to hands. We're going to go here, and we're just going to amp. I'm going to lose another energy. Yeah, the fan is definitely annoying here. The fan's probably a big deal. Okay, so I definitely have not played this correctly. That being said, there's definitely a couple things to be learned here. My boss is prized. Yeah, boss switch. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Don't think we have another vacuum, though. Right? Oh, we should... Oh, we totally have vacuums. Wait, what? Yeah, no vacuums in Lost Zone and one vacuum in discard. Okay, we could definitely top deck vacuum. We could absolutely top deck vacuum. Granted, we don't have an energy, so I guess it doesn't matter. 1, 2... We play 8 energies in this list. Our last energy is prized. Yeah, if I hit another thing with a fan, my only viable attack right now is actually Arm Press. Simply just draw it, bro, for real. Maybe I should have been more patient. Maybe I should have waited for the fan. Countercatch for Ninja? Sure. Sure, bro, you do that. There's instant charge. We're at a 10 card hand now. There's the vacuum. Okay, I'm gonna play a vacuum. I have one more vacuum after this. So I just got rid of an item actually, but whatever. Then we're gonna arm press. Let's see where that gets me. Energy's good. Energy is definitely good. That affords me another Iron Thorns attack, which that Iron Thorns attack then leads into an amp. What else can we get from that there? There's a Mimikyu. That's fine. That means I can retreat with boss if... well, I guess retreating is always kind of bad here. So we're looking at... I have one more switch. I'm just going for that. That's interesting. I mean, I guess like, I'm going to have to burn a switch no matter what, right? There's a counter catcher. That's going to... Wait, what would they even grab? Yeah, Iron Thorns, but that's just bad, because now you can't Rotom. You'd much rather have the hands in the active. Yeah, I don't agree with that play from my opponent here. So I'm out of... Definitely not amping anything, I don't think. I hold the energy for sure. I have 4 cards left in deck as well with no recovery. Yeah. I kill Mimikyu. Punch Rotom. How many pennies do they have? Down 2. I mean, what if I, like... Okay, I'm just gonna try something here. What if I just did this? What if they just, like, don't have penny here? What if they just don't have penny? Yeah, Cram is the safest, but I feel like, because I have so few cards left in deck, I'm on a timer. I don't have cards left in deck. I lose to Chi-Yu. Or, I could theoretically lose to Misfortune Sisters Chi-Yu this turn, right? But my opponent can't instant charge. Well, that wouldn't matter in this case, but, still. There's an Iono. Okay. If they don't hit the switch cart, are they down switch cart? I hit switch cart. That's the important part. Do we just get to amp for game here? I think we do. I think we robbed them. I think we robbed them of this game. I think we might have gotten away with some robbery. Yeah. Yep. Easy. Iono was weird. Well, I'm assuming they didn't have anything else. If they had something else, they would have played it, right? Yeah. The whole thing, like, the whole point of the Thorns is that you're denying instant charge throughout the game, right? Yeah. Well, it was greedy, but it was calculated greed. I think I had to be greedy there. Yep. I definitely made some misplays in the early game, but I salvaged it, so we take those. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom, guys. So we're going to cut to the be right back screen, and I will be right back with some more comfy Lost Zone gaming. Yeah, stay tuned. And we're back. How we doing? Just... I almost forgot to take my meds for today. Hey, alright. I'm gonna run another game of Lost Box here. See if we can scam another game. Hopefully actually play the game this time. Actually, that was kind of a good Block Sox game, though. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a good Block Sox game. I definitely got punished for some of my early mistakes. But I was able to, like... I saw a line there at the end, which was only possible because of the thorns, right? But Lost Zone versus Block Sox is definitely more interesting right now than I thought it was. Because you have the dynamic between your Iron Hands and your Iron Thorns, and, like, moving the energies between them, right? With the Iron Thorns attack. I think it's a pretty cool matchup, Loki. And there's definitely some interesting counterplay on both sides, right? Like, as Block Sox in the matchup, you're basically just playing a glorified game of poker. Because you have to read, like, literally everything that's in your opponent's hand. My monster is almost empty. And that makes me sad. That's fine. I don't need that much caffeine. I say as I immediately fucking spill on myself. I think we're reaching the point where it's like, there's probably more stream VODs of me spilling up myself at least once than not. Maybe I'm just, like, over-exaggerating. I don't actually know. Regardless, there's now Monster on my shirt, and that, man, that's not good, because that's not in my body. Oh, now that is a board state I love to see from my opponent. And a top deck I am very happy about. Happy Midsummer? Is that the day? I don't know. Yesterday, me and my roommate, we were cleaning up all day. And when we wanted to take a break, the football game went on between Denmark and England. So we made hot dogs on the grill, drank red soda, and watched the game outside on our patio on a laptop. And we put the laptop on a case of beers. So I was feeling very Danish. I was feeling very Danish. This is not really what I wanted. I think the boss has to go here. I need to keep the energies. Well, actually, I didn't need to keep both. Oh, come on, just give me like an Outspoke. That's not an Outspoke Pokemon. Okay, well, this is so close to being good. This is so close to being good, but it's not. Like, literally, if I just had fucking Ball Search, I have like double gate, double vacuum energies, anything. Like, there's no Ball Search here. That's depressing. Well, I guess we'll do the only thing we can do. And that's this. Yeah. So close to balling, dude. For like a single Poffin and we'd be fucking balling. A single Poffin's like all it would have taken. But no. The ballin' was not meant to be. I lost you. How we doing? We put the game on the laptop that Runa brought. While playing, it was fun times. I play Iono, play Ness. Bro, come on, that's a foul. Yeah, it was definitely like not that exciting a game though. It was not that exciting a game. I'm not gonna lie. The first half was good. The second half was fucking nothing. Yeah. Alright, there's the Manaphy. There's the switch into the Cram. Yeah, maybe I should have switch carded into my hands. The issue with switch carding into hands there would have been that I'm just not doing literally anything next turn because I only have the one switch card, right? So, let's see what we can get here. Comfy's good. Where were you last turn, young man? That is also good. That's Palfa. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna Comfy first. I will Palpad, actually. Yeah, Palpad here. Get my Colossus back. Then selecting. Then gear. Yeah, fuck Cram. I don't need that guy. Alright. Bear, Energy, Nest Ball. I'm gonna toss this, get rid of that. I'm gonna do a funny gate. F for the burb. Yeah, bro's getting amped. And you know what the crazy part is? This list doesn't play Manaphy, right? That's so okay, because I only have one Comfy in play. Also, I should have lost on the escape board instead of the Pokestop. I think that was a misplay. But whatever. But we're gonna hold everything in this hand, because doing so will let me get away with something very funny next turn, depending on what my opponent does. If they amp my Comfy, I hit them with Freddy Fazbear. If they do anything with a one prizer, right? And yeah, I guess like if they Ursaluda my hands, well, maybe I should have kept Thorns around then, because it wouldn't respond to Ursaluda with Thorns, kind of, maybe. It's weird. We're probably going into Sableye territory then, which like we're definitely getting into Sableye next turn. We have 8. We have a Comfy and a Vacuum. Oh, it's Sablezard. I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming. Well, no, the signs weren't actually there yet. Regardless, we're getting bopped by this guy, which is not what I wanted, but I think 2 switch cards. Well, they're going into Roxanne range first, so I'm probably just gonna set up some funny shenanigans with my Sable guy. I think that's gonna be the play here. He lost the bear. Oh, that's right. He lost on the bear. Duh. I can also just bear the Radzard. And with this board, the Sableye wouldn't even be that threatening. Also not that opposed to Arm Press, but I don't have the Lightning attach in hand, which is a misplay that I'm getting punished for from last turn. Let's start with this, actually. I'm not sure that was correct, but we did it anyway. That's my 3rd rod. We're gonna Flower Select. Okay, I have a vision. No, I definitely just, like, misplayed that entire turn, actually. I definitely just misplayed the entire turn. Sounds like someone aggressively knocking on the door. We have a doorbell, so if someone is actually outside my house, I'm expecting them to ring the doorbell. I don't fucking know. Okay. What was I doing? Right. I'm gonna play the 2nd rod. I'm gonna get back all my energies. I'm gonna half the bear just because I missequenced everything. And I'm getting punished. So I'm gonna, like, make sure I don't get, like, too punished, if that makes sense. And we definitely just back this. Yeah. There's a Sable with the Psychic, but we're still fine. Don't actually want to bench the Sableye, because that's going to set up for their Sableye, the Sableye, my Sableye. Yeah. Alright, well, with any luck, this Roxanne bricks them and win the game, but we'll see. We'll see. Water's fine. Doesn't really change that much. More energy is just good, though, so. Yeah. Let's see here. Double gate. Oh, I hit a chorus. Being down 2 did not stop them. Oh well. Roxanne is a lie. This is objectively true. Got rid of a switch card. Okay. Alright, bud. Down 3-5 switches. That's interesting. There's a Lost Zone to Chorus. Bro, I do not have those luxuries. Alright, there's the Cram as well. We're going to Lost Mine. It's probably going to kill out a Comfy and set up some damage on the Blood Moon. Probably set up Blood Moon, set up Greninja. Type of angle. Or Rest? No, it's 220. Oh, so you can Cram twice. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, well, I have a very simple solution to winning this game. One that doesn't lose to that many combinations my opponent can have, but with no hand disruption, we're gonna have to hope they don't have it regardless. Yeah, so I'm gonna get rid of the lightning, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to amp again. Nest ball. We hold that for now. We go Colress. I guess. Maybe that was bad. I don't know. Because I need a follow-up next. Oh, wait, I have everything in hand for my follow-up next turn. Never mind. But yeah, the 40 on the Ursaluna was definitely good for my opponent, because now I'm still in Zard range after a switch card. So that was really good heads-up play for my opponent. That being said, I'm actually just not going to let them bench their... Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is so free, actually. Hold up. I'm fucking lying out of my teeth. Yeah, no, we just win. I'm going to do 40... 40. I guess like how I spread this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do 20-20. Basically, 60-60. Next turn 70-1-1, and I win the game. They can't bench their Radzard because they're bench locked. I have Nest Ball, Psychic, Rod, Switch. They have, of course, they have fucking Roxanne. They always have Roxanne. They always fucking have it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm not coping, you're coping. Alright. I feel like we've kinda gotten sacked this game, I'm not gonna lie. But I saw that tweet the Jared Guy must played wacky build a festival deck for League thing or something. Is the natural progression of C-Power players to go to festival funny deck? Bro, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, I guess I kind of did that. Off-season moment? Bro, for real. There's a prime catcher. Wait. Oh, they're still Sableye-ing my Sableye. Like, they're definitely killing Sableye here. If they don't kill Sableye, they're, like, Giga throwing. Yeah, okay, good. About to say, like, there's, like, absolutely no way. But, yeah, Roxanne... So, like, I Roxanne them in their Colress. They hit Roxanne on the only turn it mattered. And then proceeded to hit everything afterwards. Okay. Water is good? Question mark? I have to Rod anyway. Let me cook. Nest Ball for Comfy. Do I have Comfies? 1, 2, 3. I should. What would Comfy get me? Oh, I prized my last Comfy. Fuck. That sucks. I mean... I guess I just... Well, I have to kill Sableye or my Greninja dies and I lose. So... I guess it's just Blood Moon. Hope they don't have Radzard. Did they ever Rod the Radzard? They didn't. It's not guaranteed. They could also just like, oh yeah, if they boss Greninja, they win. In the mirror, if one player doesn't play Manaphy, is it unwinnable? No. But it's definitely bad. Yeah, they have bundle. What should I... When should I use Iron Thorns in Lost Box? Oh boy, that's a loaded question. Fucking... So dependent on every match. It's situational. It's situational. Obviously, like, if you're against Lugia, right, toss bundle in the active and you instantly win the game, right? But, there's definitely more to it than that, right? Yeah, you gotta ask for specific matchups. That's too low to the question. But yeah, that game was, like, not that good. That game, they had everything, and I kind of did not. I kind of did not have everything. But oh well, I guess. Oh well. Don't Lugia decks play Flutter now or something? They should. They should play Flutter, but if you're playing Lugia, you're probably not, like, completely right in the head anyway, so, you know. Like, I keep telling people, like, bro, if you want... No, not fun... No. Flutter or bundle. If you're playing both, you need to seek professional help. Don't play both, play one of them. Only, like, playing both doesn't force resources. Like, using both Flutter and bundle does not force more resources than just one of them, right? That's not how that works. Listen, if you're playing Lugia, just go to a fucking casino. You're getting the same experience. And probably have better odds at a blackjack table. Like, listen, I'm not gonna shame people for playing Lugia. Play whatever the fuck you want, but, like, at least admit you're playing a casino deck, right? Like, your odds in Vegas are better than they are with Lugia. Also, I have game. Yeah. I mean, getting them out? Yeah, but then play one or the other, and then that other slot, just make it a ball search card. Like, that makes the rest of your deck more consistent. And you get the same effects. Except your deck is more consistent, which is, like, the main thing Lugia doesn't have, right? You always high roll with Lugia? Real. Switch once, don't use? It doesn't matter. I had like, a million switch cards in hand. The game was over. It would be cooler. It'd be BM. I'd just be slow rolling my opponent. Alright. We're at... Okay, we can take one loss. We need to go 2-1. And then we can play gimmicky decks that don't require me to think. Or that do require me to think. And then I can lose. And then I don't have to worry about it because I hit Arc. Dope. He's using cringe, stupid, odd deck. Frostlost is a cool deck, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you try Kazaki Zolka Sablezard? Not in this format. But I played Sablezard Iron Hands, which is his invention as far as I'm concerned. Stockholm. There we go. Arcdura is fun. Yeah. In what format, my guy? In what format? Monkey seems interesting. All the monkey does is gives you a viable Dragapult matchup. That's actually all it does. Because you can't monkey in other matchups. You have no way of self-damaging yourself. 2022? Arcdura in 2022 was just Arc-Attach Pass, Evolve, Starbirth, Bonk. I mean, you do you, my guy. But don't let me rob you of your fun. Like, the difference is that deck functioned, Lugia doesn't. Yeah, played that in Bologna in front of you, lol. Dude, for real. I also played Arc-Attach Pass in Bologna. It was very epic. I really consider playing one. Seems like a funny deck. It's fun. That was really fun. Ufa has a good list if you want to reach out to him. That's that he's been cooking up. I'm going to Greninja, and no one's gonna stop me. Bop, 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 bop. I'm gonna thin with Poke here, because I'm greedy. I'm a greedy boy like that. Alright, that's a good card, that's a good card, that's a good card. Give me those. Switch card number 1. That means oh, you mean Sablezard? You were Bernadetta? Was that... Were you next to me that round? I think I do remember that. I think I do remember that. I probably made a joke about Sablezard. I tend to do that. Yeah. My game against Bernadetta was definitely kind of scuffed. Mainly because I won game 1 despite no, I won the coin flip with turn 1 attach. But then still, I don't actually remember. I don't remember what happened. But I won game 1. It was very scuffed, and then she dropped past in game 2 when I won. Okay. We're so close, but we did not hit it. That sucks. I should just have crammed. Why the fuck did I not cram? I could literally just have grabbed cram instead of Greninja. I got way too greedy for, like, no fucking reason. I don't think I saw 2 small guys and no Manaphy, and didn't process the fact that there is a lone Dreepy in play that I could just bonk, and then my opponent doesn't play Pokemon. So, misplay on my end for sure. Now I have to play the game, and that sucks. Did you also break for me round 15? I guess we take those. To be fair, I looked at that list afterwards. Bernadetta and why can I not remember his name? Why can I not remember his name? On tip of my phone. Hold up. Andrea, right, Andrea. Bernadetta and Andrea played the same 60 for Arctina, and I looked at her 60 after the event, and it's like, I mean, there's a lot of cool things in the 60, but like, they cut all the fucking consistency cards. Well, no, they didn't cut all the consistency cards, but they played less draw support. I think they cut like 3 draw supporters or some shit. Yeah. When you greed too hard, wouldn't this going to be considered gambling? Yeah, but it's calculated gambling. Lugia is not. Lugia is just normal gambling. Also, I greed, like, this was gambling for no reason, because I didn't need to greed. I didn't need to greed here. I just did anyway. Three Lost Cities first. Well, Free Lost City is normal. Free Lost City is normal. But they played stuff like Turo, Second Vacuum, Choice Belt, Heavy Ball, and didn't play the 4 Judge 4 Iono. I think it was like 3 Iono, 2 Judge or something. Like, my list was super basic. We find my list from that event. It was like the most basic like list you could possibly make. Yeah. It was like all 4 counts, like super linear. But I mean, shit worked, right? So, all right. Lost Zone will get kicked out for counting cards. That's like kind of true. All right. My opponent is playing the game. I do not like that. I do not appreciate that. I do not appreciate the playing of the game that my opponent is doing here. That's good, that's good, that's good. Do I need more comfy? No. Yeah. Go here. Grab the nests. I mean, in the perfect world, I have Prime Catcher here, but... I mean, I could... I mean... Flower selecting. I should have powered myself up first, but... yeah, I should definitely have used the gate first, but whatever. We'll go here, here, here. Gates. Get back double Colress with this. Volt Cyclone. You want to sit down and play a PvP card game. Bro, why is my opponent playing the game to win too? Just scoop, bro. Let me win, please. Fucking people at NASC begging for their invites. Like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Alright. Let's see what my opponent's got here. No Pidgeot action. Don't want to see none of that. Let's see what they can do. If they have nothing, an energy top deck would let me bonk them with Freddy Fazbear. Or they could simply scoop. What the fuck is with people just scooping? Yo, Six, can you scoop to me at the next regional I go to? I need my invite. No. No. Yeah, no. Nope. Like, there's nothing wrong with scooping to people, and there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, here's the situation. If I win this game, I get my invite, whatever, right? Asking your opponent to scoop is illegal. And you can't do that. You can actually get DQ'd for that. But there's nothing wrong with scooping to your opponent if you want to be a nice guy. There's nothing wrong with that. I have also been in positions like friends at League Cups, for example, who, like, need their invite, right? Depending on the situation, like for me as well. Like if I'm stipend racing, I need those points. Sorry, bro, if you lost, right? But what's it called? If I'm not stipend chasing and it's end of season, I have an invite and my friend who's my opponent doesn't, right? Then I'll play, and if I win, I'll scoop. If I don't win, well, it doesn't matter, and then I don't have to say it, right? Alright, we're against Sablezard again. Crazy how we've hit... Oh, wait, this is the same opponent. Okay, I guess we'll get the rematch. Sure. I'd prefer if they didn't bench a Manaphy, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. We have the Nest Ball, can get us Iron Hands if need be. Hey. Bird versus bird epic battle. I think his bird is better than my bird. I don't know. I think I like Cram. I think I like Cram more. Cram's very epic. Alright, there's the Manaphy. Guess we're going for the hands now. Well, I mean, this hand is pretty well positioned to find the stuff, right? We're definitely in a good spot here. So let's get our Comfies. We have a lot of things we want to see with Nest Ball. So we're not going to grab anything yet. That's pretty good. We want Comfy, we want Greninja, we want hands. I'm going to hold off for just a little longer on the Nest Balls. Alright. Now I can definitely pull the trigger on those. Comfy. And Greninja is not in here. I'll just grab the Cram as a backup plan then, because we might need it. Don't have those switch cards, like, at all. Okay, we can keep hitting switch cards. That'd be great. I mean, I say that, but I'm having the realization that I also need to hit a vacuum, which I believe makes it impossible, actually. Yeah. Alright. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. The amount of times I've sat in front of a Lost in Box player set up, and like, no, I get turn 1 Sableye, and then get instantly punished. Bro, turn 1 Sableye, you do not fucking play around. If they have turn 1 Sableye, they're like actually that guy. Or they're stacking, either or, right? Turn 1 Greninja, that's reasonable, you should play around that. But, turn 1 Sableye, nah, no way. No way. Hassle turn 2. Okay, that's... What's their loss zone looking like? We're probably just getting crammed regardless, right? Maybe not. Only if they get another, Confian play. Or vacuum. That works too. Turn 1 Sable's a thing? Yeah, it is. Just vacuum, bro. Just vacuum. With Turbo, Zablezard was pretty common. Yeah, that's a couple of formats ago, though. That's definitely a couple formats ago. And, like, a full-ass rotation. But yeah, you're right. Alright. I am absolutely just amping here. Yeah, we are amp gamers. Ooh, I have to think on this one. Well, actually, I lied. I kind of... Well... Yeah. Yeah. Make sure I don't have all my energies in my hand. I think we're fine. We're not fine. We're definitely not fine. Oh, we're like so not fine, actually. Oh, wait, no, we are. We got bailed out by Greninja. We got bailed out by the Greninja. Hold up, what's in here? It's a water? Okay. Yeah, we got bailed out by the Greninja. If we hadn't drawn Greninja from prizes, then we would have whiffed. Alright, now we clutched. We clutched. Go here. Flower selecting. Also, with Turbo Dragonite was possible. Possible and likely are two very different things. It's possible with this deck, but it's certainly not likely. Bundle here seems good. I mean, maybe. Do we care about killing the Cram? It's more so about having the bundle later, but at the same time, I actually don't want to bundle later, so I'm probably gonna go for it. Yeah. And they always just give us Manaphy, but that means we can Greninja, right? They kind of have to respect Greninja. We could also just have Prime Catcher their only Comfy, but that just seems bad. So realistically, my opponent here goes for a Zard knockout approach. That's my energies. But then the question becomes whether they can find that while also getting to 7, while also getting their Manaphy back. It's actually quite the tall order. There's the Monkey. I mean, I guess that does make sense, because last game I played against his opponent, we did almost win because of a Sableye spread play, but Iono. And Cram. Okay, so, yeah, I'm about to say, like, that, so you scoop. So you scoop there. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, that was our rank up game to Arceus tier. Got that out of the way. Now, randos in Twitch chat can't call me bad at the game. And also, my title isn't lying anymore. But I've been arc rank every season since the rank rework, so I'm not really too concerned about it. Yeah. They played Bazin. Bazin would have been... Well... No, Bazin would have been enough if they also had the hand attachment. You're right. You're right. Now we can fuck around and find out. Yup, it's Tord deck time, baby. Let's go. Fuck around and find out. Oh, boy. Alright. Alright, now my elo doesn't matter. Can't wait to be hard stuck 1620. Woo! Alright. Alright, let's see what we got here. A bunch of dust on the top of my microphone here. I'm gonna get rid of that. There we go. There we go. We're definitely going second with this deck. All right, let's see here. Sorry, give me a second. I need to pull up the list because I like don't remember those lists. Cleffa Start seems pretty good though. Cleffa Start seems pretty good. All right, so we're looking at a 3-1-2 Zard line, a 2-1-1 Pult line. 2-2 Pidgey, 1-1 Doof. Right, no Rotom in this deck. That's the one. That's the thing. No Rotom's kind of crazy. There's a TM Evo as well. I like Loki kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. Skipping study to see this, lol. Worth every second. Oh, I cannot wait to disappoint you. Alright, so we're going to Zard. And as far as I'm concerned, Zard loses to Pult, so I want to set up my Pult. That makes sense, right? I definitely don't get to Ultra Ball here, but I also don't need to Ultra Ball here. So I'm going to attach my Psychic. I'm going to Grasping Draw for free here. And then if everything works out okay, as in my GP survives, then I will be able to start Pulting. And if I get to start Pulting, I should be winning this matchup. Well, I can also get Ionode. Okay. That doesn't mean I'm not getting bossed, though. That's pretty nice. So let's see what they have. It's not great. It's not what I had in mind. We had, like, Dracloak, and we had something good we can hit with Zard, and not terrible. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just top deck our Pult. That'd be great. Top deck Pult here would go crazy. Evo's broken. Tried this morning. Real. Seems good. Seems good. I'm surprised Tord hasn't done a masterclass on this 60 yet. I feel like that seems like free money. Not quite. Not quite. But, you know. Tord's made so much fucking money on those masterclasses. Like, it's insane. Speaking of, I'm in the process of thinking about what I want to do for my first masterclass. Because I'm going to make one during the summer. And I'm thinking I'll probably make one on Regidrago. Mainly because I've been playing a lot of Regidrago. Regidrago's looking really good for Worlds. And not a lot of people are talking about Regidrago. So I'm probably going to do a Regidrago masterclass. Not anytime soon. Probably like a couple weeks down. I need to like make it. I also have a bit more research I want to do. And of course I want to give people time to sign up. Right? So yeah, it's going to be a good time. So if anyone's interested in Regidrago, keep an eye out for that. I am also the Regi guy. This is true. Okay, my opponent did double Melian on turn 1, and we top decked the Turo. Yeah, that does not help. It's going to be a Dracloak angle here. Please give me an Ultra Ball. I mean, sure. Fuck it. Why not? At this point, we might take what we can get. Yeah. Candy Zard. Come on, show me the good stuff. Yeah, no, that's just not it. Did I prize a Pidgey? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. And I'm just going here. I'm going to Grasping Draw. Drago Dusclops? I might, like, talk about Dusclops, but I don't think Drago Dusclops is the way to play Drago. I think you just play it like similar to Jacob I's list, and probably like obviously we're playing like Curum canceling Cologne, right? But I think there's a lot of matchups that are very interesting with Regidrago. But I also like still need to do some research of my own on the deck. Because the whole point of it is gonna be that I'm basically gonna like do all the research and watch all the VODs and listen to all the podcasts and all that about Regidrago. And then like compile that information in the form of a masterclass and give it to you guys, right? So it should prove pretty helpful for anyone interested in Regidrago. Because I want my first masterclass to be something that, you know, people really want and like is worth their money, right? I'm not gonna half-ass it. I'm not personally a big fan of the whole culture around like pumping out masterclasses like machines, right? I'm not gonna name names. Because I don't want to start anything, right? But I'm personally not a big fan of it. But I mean, if people are willing to pay for it, I think it's fine, right? It's just supply and demand. All right. What do we got here? I mean, Arven. We can attack with Dragapult here. Kind of surprised we reached this point in the game. Low-key. Unfair Stamp's a great draw. So I'm going to take it from there. I didn't even check if Dragapult's in my deck. Dragapult is in my deck. Okay, cool. So I do get to play the game. That's pretty nice. I'm going to grab a Team Evo and a Ultra Ball here. The Team Evo is going to be my discard fodder. We're going to get rid of that. Gonna get a funny Pult guy. Are you testing for Worlds? Do you mean am I testing Regidrago for Worlds? Yes, absolutely I am. I am absolutely testing Regidrago for Worlds. Have been the process. I mean, that's a big part of the reason I've been playing it so much on stream as well. Alright. This board is so frail. But fuck it, it's something. Yeah. How many games are you on Draga right now? Oh, I don't fucking know. Probably pretty close to 50? Not that many. Like, a solid amount, but, like, not, like, that many. It's only really been, like... No, not... Well... Maybe not quite 50. I don't know. I haven't kept track. My testing right now has been very limited. It's been mainly just, It's been mainly just, like, getting used to decks on ladder before they get buffs, right? Oh, this is Torch List. Sorry, I forgot to respond last time you asked, but yes, this is Torch List. My bad, Hot Potato. Alright. Yeah. I definitely need more games with Drago, though. I think I'm, like, pretty confident in the deck at this point, but... Yeah. Dude, this is my first game with it. Well, first real game, I guess. Looking at it right now, though, I'm not that big on it. It seems good, but... It doesn't seem... It doesn't seem like it's, Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like perfect. By any means. I find it kind of meh. That's fair. I mean, like, it's not, like, bad, but, like, I'd rather personally just play Zard at that point, right? But I don't know. Psychic in hand, Arven, Turo, Vacuum. It's gotta be Arven. Maybe I grab Ultra. I get Fish. Get Arven for neck. I don't want to bench Fish. I really don't want to bench Fish. This kind of sucks. We'll just go for this. 21 games deep into Lugia seems real. When does Worlds meta start? August. So we have a whole month of playing a format that doesn't matter. It's really poorly set up by Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's like really poorly set up. I might actually just do this. Yeah. Do I like it? Do I like what? Do I like what? Kill the Mander. Yeah. Speaking of Lugia, what do you think of Tangino versus Shumanski's list? Whatever's more consistent. Definitely whatever is more consistent. Which I haven't played enough Lugia. I'm not playing Lugia because that deck is a pile. And I would like... Miraidon is more fucking consistent than Lugia, right? And that sentence should be enough to scare anyone off the deck as far as I'm concerned. But, that being said... I think the basic list, like the list that doesn't play Chinchino, is better. Because it's more consistent. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, from what I can tell, it seems more consistent. I haven't played with it, but on paper, looking at it, playing less evolutions should make your deck more consistent, which, as far as I'm concerned, makes it a better deck, right? Yeah. Also, I think the thing about Lugia and the reason it fell off so hard, which, like, should not have come as a surprise to anyone, right? But I think the reason it fell off so hard was because of the fact that, like, it's kind of easy to attack for, right? It's, like, really easy to attack for. And Lugia has no counterplays to those attacks, right? So, yeah. Alright, what are they doing here? If my opponent whiffs Zard, if they whiff Zard, I'm going to be a very happy boy. My opponent with Zard, I'm definitely happy here. Because my hand sucks. My board sucks. If my Dragapult dies, I probably have to eek. I really enjoyed Dialga. Dialga seems really good. Well, I don't know if they're really good, but... I mean, the deck is definitely still real, right? And also more consistent than Lugia. Yeah. Dialga's in a weird spot right now. It's in a weird spot. Because, like, you're not, like, hard beating anything in the meta right now, but you're also, like, not hard losing to anything either. So, I have very mixed feelings on it. Alright, this has 130. My opponent goes to 3. I need a miracle top deck here. That's close enough. What does Defiance Band get me? My opponent takes a 1 prize knockout, then I get the Defiance Band. Yeah, I keep it. Alright. Okay. Actually, maybe I should get rid of... Yeah, I should have gotten rid of Boss. I should have definitely gotten rid of Boss. Oh, well. My locals I played versus Lugia and lost with Dialga. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I guess I'll bench Streepy. No, I won't. No, I should have benched Streepy. I should have benched Streepy. Alright, so I could, like, do this. Would I rather Grasping Draw? Maybe I would rather Grasping Draw. But if I punch the Zard with a Radzard, what happens? What am I forcing? Not that much. I think I'm losing no matter what I do. Okay, I'm gonna Cleffa, and then I'm gonna Boss Pidgeot next turn. My opponent's at 2. I have a full 1 prize board, and then I'm gonna win with Zard. That's the plan. Okay, actually, this is like totally fine. I lied. This board is like so okay because it's a full 1 prize board. Yeah, we're actually super okay here. Well, we're not, but like they could just boss our Radzard, but shh, don't tell them that. Or they could start Turoing stuff. Well, if they Turo Pidgeot, I kill Rotom. If they Turo Rotom, I kill Pidgeot. So it doesn't matter. Look, it's so weird. Whenever I play it, I think, yes, these are pieces of card with text on them whenever I play against it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's like... like, it's not exactly like that, but yeah, it's a weird thing. Okay, they're definitely going for the barrel. That seems fine. It seems fine, considering that we have everything in hand, but they're probably just gonna Iono us next turn regardless. And I can't evolve into Zard because then I instantly lose the boss because of the max belts. I don't know if this is like common knowledge, but with Arven, Poffin, Stage 2 decks, do you ever want to go first? Is it too risky? I have some mixed opinions. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I have some mixed opinions on that. It's kind of matchup dependent, but you're probably always going second, just because it makes your deck more consistent. Like, your deck isn't inconsistent going first, but the consistency boost from going second is just so high, right, that it just lets you play the game more. And playing the game more directly results in you winning more games. Crazy, I know. Anyway, give me your bird. The energy. Yeah, I need to keep energy here. And then I need to go here. Oh, wait. I should definitely kept Turo. Well, hold up. How many energies are in here? I'll be fine. Okay. No, I'll be fine. I don't want to play Palpad either. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I lied. Yeah, I definitely do want to play Palpad. I hold energy in hand as well. I get a 1 prize. No, I should have grabbed Arwen instead. It probably won't matter. I think I just win. Let's see here. I don't know what's come. Why CPOW? CPOW not good right now? CPOW's fine right now. CPOW's complete. Like, you take a massive fucking L to Dragapult, but with Dragapult falling off, that's like fine. Yeah. Like, as CPOW, you cannot beat a competent Dragapult player, as far as I'm concerned. You actually just have a, like, 100, not 100-0, right? But, like, it's such a near unlosable matchup, right? As pulled. It depends on deck and matchup. If your opponent is on the deck that is very much wants to go first, it can be advantage for you to go first. As the Arven Buddy deck. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's like it's matchup dependent, but it's also undeniable that your deck is better going second, right? But if like who goes first and second matters in the matchup, like Guardy is a great example of that. Where actually maybe going second is better than against Guardy. I don't know, it's weird. But besides the point, there are matchups like that do exist. Also, wow, they had fucking everything, and I had the, words are hard. Even after I killed the Pidgeot. It doesn't matter because I still win. I have game here. But yeah, Chris, you forgot that Drago uses Pulse? Yeah, I know. That's also a bad matchup for CPOW. But it's not like as bad as far as I'm concerned. All right, GG. Yeah, this deck is pretty fun to play because if you navigate everything perfectly, you just kind of get to win like this, which is pretty dope. New to poke and really only played Shen Pao the past 2 formats. What deck in the new meta would I enjoy? That would be better option. I think honestly, I think you could keep playing CPOW if you want to. It's the same deck with Bellard. That's not true. That's not true. CPOW is way harder to play than Ogre-Bolt will ever be. CPOW requires skill. Ogre-Pawn Raging Bolt requires you to draw Sada. They're not the same. They play similarly. They have a 2-2-2 prize race, but you don't have to navigate your 1 prizers in the same way. Honestly, if it wasn't for the existence of Dragapult, CPOW would literally just be a better Raging Bolt deck. But yeah, that being said, if you're looking for something new you think you would enjoy, I'd honestly just try random things. Like, don't be scared of, like, trying to play a specific style of deck. You know, shop around, play different decks. Like, look at what seems interesting and fun to you. For legal reasons, the statement was a joke, for real. But yeah. Specific decks, though. I mean, depends on what you liked about Chen Pao. Right? Sada mentioned it's a skill deck, for real. Ancient Box is probably the most skill-intensive Sada deck. Opinion about Snorlax? It's good. It's not even that. No, it's not that good. I mean, if you want to hear, like, if we're talking about the fucking controlled at locals debate, check my Twitter. Because I unfortunately made the decision to have an opinion. That being said, if you're gonna hate people for playing control at your locals, grow up. It's a card game. Anyway. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want, like, decks that are similar to C-Pow, if we go back to that for a second. Raging Bolt, Miraidon, Dialga, these are big 2-prize beat stick decks that kind of do similar things, right? If you're looking for something that's sequencing heavy, and that's what you found fun, like your ninjas and your 1-prize options, stuff like that, Lost Zone is a great way to start. Jumping into the Lost Zone stuff, namely Lost Box. I think Andrew Heatrick 60 is really good. And from there, you can branch off into Tina, Lost Pulse, Sablezard, whatever looks interesting, depending on the format, all that fun stuff, right? But yeah, C-Pow teaches you the fundamentals of Pokemon really, really, really well. That's why, like, if you're getting into the game, I always recommend picking up C-Pow, because C-Pow has a low bar for entry, but such a high skill ceiling that there's always more to learn when playing the deck, and it teaches you sequencing, it teaches you board management, it teaches you resource management, it teaches you all the fundamentals of Pokemon so well, right? Would Guardy fall into sequencing heavy shenanigans or by tripping? I think the only thing that's really difficult about Gardevoir is managing your late game. The early to mid game of Gardevoir is, like, not that hard. Like, at all. Yeah. In my opinion. Oh, this hand kind of sucks. But yeah, with that in mind, fuck, I wish I played Rotom. Well, that in mind, I don't know about Guardy. So I'm getting distracted here. Sucks. I mean, I could literally just hold this hand. Eligible for Fish now. Grab Arbin for next turn. Forest Steel Stone for Poffin. That seems like the line. That seems like the line here. Watch the fish be prized. Okay. Gardevoir is not suitable for newcomers. I don't think Gardevoir is that hard. I think people are severely overestimating how difficult it is to play Gardevoir. I think we're overselling how difficult it is to play Gardevoir. Like, some matchups can be difficult in the late game, but, like, it's not rocket science to discard your energies, right? At least I don't see what we're complaining about with Gardevoir skill. I don't think the deck is that skill heavy. Like, Lost Zone is much harder. Lost Zone is much harder than Gardevoir. Because my Charmander's, like, never dying. Well, maybe if they play Candy. If they play Candy, it is dying. So let's play it safe here. And I pass. Discarding 2 chops is rocket science based. Resource management regarding for the game goes gets more ridiculous than C-Pow. I don't think it does. You're not like you set up your Curlias and then you go refinement energy. Oh, I don't have energy. I'll refinement a Poffin or an attacker I don't need. You always have shit in your hand you don't want, right? Yeah, Gardevoir is, like, not, like... The difficulty of Gardevoir comes from when you have all of your options available. It's the exact opposite of C-Pow. What makes, like, when you have all your options available, C-Pow is, like, super fucking brain dead, right? Because you go bonk, 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 I win the game, right? With Gardevoir, it's the opposite, because when you have all of your resources, like, and all of your options open to you, right? When you have all of your options open to you as Gardevoir, that's when it gets difficult, because then you're trying to checkmate your opponent, right? But, like, once you learn how to do that, in, like, the matchups where it's important, mainly Lost Zone and Gardevoir Mirrors, the deck plays itself, right? Like, when I played Gardevoir at NAAC, the first turn I had to think in any given game was turn 5. So, it's, like, fine. We're playing a Tord deck right now. C-Pow is more intense, that's what I'm saying. Lugia is by far the easiest, Lost Box by far the hardest? No. Because by far does not apply here. Neither are by far anything. But I don't think Lugia is... no, Lugia is definitely not the easiest. Lugia is definitely not the easiest. It's easy, but it's not the easiest. There are definitely harder decks, easier decks than Lugia. I'd say Raging Bolt, for example. I'd say Raging Bolt is easier than Lugia. I'm shouldn't get rid of Poffin. Actually, I definitely wanted that Poffin. Yeah, that was a misplay. I should get rid of Rod, actually. That's what it should have gotten rid of. I mean, like, the fact of the matter is that there's skill in every deck, right? That's the fact. I want to get the Pidgeot. Am I fine doing nothing here? Can I get away with that? Kind of can't, can I? What can I grab off of this? I already played a supporter. But if I don't attack... Okay, I'm going for the Pidgeot. Fuck it. Yeah. Tort deck list, nice. Been jamming that a lot. Really like it. It's been fun. It's been fun. I don't think it's, like, that great, but the deck's definitely cool. It has its moments. It definitely has its moments, but like these openings are really clunky. not having the Rotom is the big one. If we played Rotom, I'd like this deck a lot more. Yeah. It's very easy. Energy management, sequencing are the only thing you really need though, and both are simple with the deck. Yeah. I mean, every deck requires skill, right? Like, there's no deck that, like, literally turns off your brain. I do agree with the notion that Lost Zone decks are the hardest to start off with because it does everything, so you need to know what to do every match to get the most optimal plays and which pieces you need to sacrifice to go bye-bye Lost. But yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. Fun Tour is fun, but sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, I feel that. What? My opponent doesn't want to fucking Iono me? No way. That's crazy. That's such a shock. Okay. I mean, if they can, like, just kill my Charmander with Flutter Mane here, I think I'm chilling. The issue is playing from behind as Zard here feels, like, super scary this early in the game. It feels super scary, but the Dreepy, or the Dragapult line is going to make it more possible. But I'm going to have to quick search for, like... Going to have to be Iono, and I'm going to have to draw some really good cards. Is what's going to have to happen. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? I'd say like 1 out of 10 games I just die on the setup for sure. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's kind of uncharacteristic for a Tord deck though. I feel like they're always like hyper consistent. But yeah, I don't know. This one definitely doesn't feel as consistent. Like once it sets up, like it's definitely doing a lot of cool stuff. The Dracloak feels super sick, right? The Dracloak feels super sick, but it is very fun. It definitely makes you think like as early as turn 1, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy that's definitely like a bigger brain deck. Although if I want to do big thinks, like I'll just play a more broken deck, like Lost Zone, right? So, all right, they're going for the Screamtail on the bench here, but it looks like it's gonna be a Flutter Mane play. That's definitely correct for my opponent. Do they have the Turo? That's the big one though, because they're about to go ahead by 1 prize here. And that's going to set up for some very funny counter Charizard kill Gardevoir shenanigans. Ideally, right? With energies... What the fuck was that? With energies stuck on the Flutter Mane as well. Should I go on to retreat first? That's fine. It actually doesn't change much. So we're going to retreat here. We're going to go Palpad. Oh, wait. That was a massive blunder. Hold up, that was fucking terrible of me. Because now I need to... Oh my god, okay. I should have promoted Dreepy. I should have promoted Dreepy or Bidoof for turn. Definitely Dreepy. It should have definitely... Okay, I massively fucked up. Because now when I evolve, I have to find Counter Catcher first. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. I don't know. I just need to find the counter catcher first. I'm not grabbing that. I'm grabbing this. Maybe it's not that bad. I need a lot from this barrel, though. No, you can't rain. That's what I'm saying. You need to find counter catcher first. Like, promoting Dreepy for turn would definitely have been the best. Yeah, that's not what I had in mind. It has to be Iono here. Hope I hit everything. Massive blunder. It's really not. I actually think I overstated how much of a blunder it was. I would have whiffed regardless. Yeah, because I'm going for the Gardevoir regardless. I mean, I would have whiffed no matter what, so it doesn't matter, but still. And now we go behind by 2 here, and if they're really good, they're just gonna Turo. They don't have Turo. Why did they not Curlius find Turo? You know what? Whatever. I'll let my opponent throw however much they want. It's not my issue. 2 candies there is rough, yeah, because they're at the bottom of the deck now. That being said, what I'm probably doing here is I'm going like... Well, I actually have everything I want now. I have everything I want. Hey. I just have to remember to promote my fucking Dreepy. Yeah, I just have to remember to promote the Dreepy. So I can just retreat with the Infernal Rain, or from hand, or whatever. Makes the most sense, right? I have the Counter Catcher. I could actually promote the Charmander's Counter Catcher first. I'm definitely Counter Catchering Gardevoir no matter what, though. Yeah, this is surprisingly still fine. Because my opponent has no energies in discard, and I'm not killing their Flutter Mane. So I'm going to, like, leave this Flutter Mane in play, and they're not going to be able to respond to anything. And I should be able to run away with the game. Yeah, CC Ionozard, that's the play. I'm just going to promote this man. I'm just going to slam CC the first thing I do this turn. That's fine. The Gardevoir... Actually, maybe it's not fine. Well, I guess we're going to find out. No, it's totally fine. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's whatever. Here's our Zard. Here's our big dragon guy. Yeah. I'll Iono before Barrel. And if I don't have anything thin, then it's kind of whatever. I kind of want an Ultra Ball more than anything else, really. Yeah, I just hold this. Alright. If they knock out our Zard, we basically just instantly lose the game. Rodmander's back? No, I don't think so. Maybe I should have, but I think I want to go for Dragapult to end the game. I think that's better. Maybe I should have... Actually, maybe I should have Rod it. The issue is that it's my last Rod, and I want to be able to Rod back energies. But I might not have to Rod back energies. So I'm kind of mixed on that as well. Because on one hand, obviously I need the energies, right? Or I need the Manders. but at the same time, like, if I burn the energies, it's kind of, like, is fucked, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if they are on TM Devo? Well, I have no idea, and the only way we're going to find out is if they play. My thinking was you might find it easier to kill Gardevoir EX with a Pokemon that hit weakness. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. However, they go Gardevoir EX next turn, right? Well, okay, I need to find what? How am I killing it, right? Next turn, I want to go into Dragapult, ideally. I want to have Zard as an option, but it's not going to be what it gets me to close the game. Because if I want to close the gap here, basically, my opponent wants to stay in this game. They're going to be smart, and they're not going to evolve in the Gardevoir because they're not taking a knockout regardless, right? Or at least not on my Zard. Which means if I want to take multi-prize knockouts, which is my only way into the game, I need to use my Dragapult, right? So we're going for Dragapult, yeah. So my opponent's not going to EX. That's absolutely the right thing to do. But what makes this interesting is going to be our Dragapult shenanigans here. Turbo is looking awfully tempting. Don't they have Monkey? They're down their Monkey right now and a Rod, so not right now. They kind of like overbenched like a lot. Okay, so I want a boss, but I also want to keep the energies on the Flutter Mane. I could put the Dragapult in play, but I'm not bossing. Well, I could get the maybe. Ooh, maybe I have the line. Hold up. Hold that thought. Hold up. I think I might have. Ooh, I should grab the Ultra Ball. That was a mistake. I should have definitely grabbed Ultra Ball. Yeah, we can do that. And then I'm going to go Lumen. I'm not 100% sure this is correct, but I'm kind of curious about how practical this line is. Yeah. Because if they kill my Dragapult, they go into Radzard range. We leave the energies there. If they have that, they do that, which they do anyway, so they do that. So I go into that, so I could do... go here. Yeah, this is the line. Let's see how this plays out. Looks like something I didn't like it this morning in testing. I would not play this deck to a tournament. I don't think this deck is good enough to justify how much skill it takes to pilot. Also, you'd probably never finish stats. Alright, Flutter active. I mean, you only really need one more energy in the discard pile. But still, there's the EX. Yeah. So what we need to do here, we need to Turo our Zard next turn and then hit him with a Radzard. Oh, they're Turoing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. They probably definitely have Charm, right? Oh, we need to Vacuum. Ooh, we have Vacuum. We could. Ooh. We don't have energy on our Zard. It's kind of bad. Oh, this is really interesting. Do they still have Boss? They do still have Boss. I definitely want to Iono. I think... What the fuck? There's Neopets TCG? I don't know what the fuck a Neopet is, but okay. Let's see here. Pidgeot, active, Iono, Bib, take it from there. Oh, I really would want to pick up my Zard, but I don't think I can pick up my Zard. I don't think I can pick up my Zard, because if I pick up my Zard, then I'm not Ionoing, and if I'm not Ionoing, then I feel like I'm losing. Oh, I still have Unfair Stamp, though. Ooh, wait, I could totally do both. Okay, maybe. That's really good. Okay. Yeah. Picking up this. Mander. Rod. Pulse. Two energies. I just have to hope they can't kill me with Scream Tail, but I don't think they'll have the energies. Quick search. Oh, I don't have my stamp. It's fucking prized. Should have checked. Alright. Now I'm kind of fucked. I thought I was stamping here. I'm not. I am indeed not stamping here. Shit. I mean, I could vacuum into stamp. And it's probably the play, right? Fuck it. Let's see. If I hit stamp here, that'd be so good. Stamp here would go absolutely crazy. Close. Ultra still a good grab. EX active? That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. We'll grab these. I'll... Such GP came down last turn. Do I go for the Dracloak or do I go for the Radzard? Definitely the Radzard. Punching EX with Radzard would go crazy here. Nice. Nice. Alright. We lose to Bravery Charm. There's an actual Hololive base TCG coming. Is it not just Wise again? Or is it like an actual Hololive TCG? I'm not going to play it regardless, but still, I'm curious. Alright, if they have Bravery Charm, they win the game. If they don't have Bravery Charm, then I think we just got it. Because we still have another Turo. I have no business still being in this game, considering, like, how bad my start was. But I feel like that's kind of, like, half the point of this deck, right? Unfair stamp. I'm fine getting stamped here. I'm not fine if they have Charm, but let's see. There is a Curlia. Watch Tricky Jim stream. He's showing it. The Hololive game. I somehow doubt that. Oh, the Neopets one. That's different. That's definitely different. Alright, they're retreating. Into what? It's always Scream Tail. We're always Scream Tailing, like, to kill the barrel here. Unless they, again, if they have Charm. Or Monkey Dory Dark Energy. There you go. I'm not going to bother seeing this out. Yeah. Essentially below, it's one actually made by the people of Hololive or something. Wiz is just a collection of everything. But this one, as far as we know, is going to be Hololive cast. At least now could branch out into other regions for now. Okay, cool. Yeah, Neopet. Someone mentioned Neopet TCG. Okay. Well, if you guys want to go watch Neopet, then jump over to Mahone's stream. But I think we're gonna stay on Pokemon over here. I think we're gonna stay on Pokemon. All right. I am getting pretty hungry. Um... We're going second for sure. One day I'll get you to crack and play Digimon TCG. I have so many other TCGs I would much rather start playing. Mulligan again. Sorry, I need to text my sister. Good enough. Stop. All right, Cleffa starts good. Everything else is kind of whatever, but it's not bad by any means. Okay. Pokemon for life based. Let me start for my opponent. Okay, we're against probably Gardevoir, but it could be Ancient. Could still be either or. Now it's Gardevoir. Okay. Let's see the fucking Fluttermane and the Earthen Vessel. Like, yep, this could still be two separate decks. Ooh, a pass. Well, it's unfortunate I'm not playing a Donk deck. Mander. Well, we're not threatened by anything. Sure, so I'm not using Iono. Pidgey, Energy, Palpad, Grasping Eek. I have no idea how to play the deck, but the deck is currently one of the top tier decks, so it's easy to figure out how to play it. What does that mean? Oh, fucking Digimon. Okay, yeah. Yep. My opponent has Turret or Fluttermane. Okay, that seems reasonable. Sick invite. Yeah. Yeah. The barrier for entry for Magic is just so high. Like, monetary-wise, right? Magic's fun. I've dabbled in Magic. It's fine. But I definitely think Magic players, like, overhype it. It's, like, not that much better than anything else. And also, it's still worse than Pokemon. Yeah, I think, like, certain formats of Pokemon are better than in certain form, like, most Magic stuff. But, yeah. Alright. What's the most popular TCGs today? Pokemon and Magic by far. By, like, a landslide. Then it goes Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything else, but... yeah, it's, like, a landslide for Pokemon and Magic. Yeah. Only thing that sucks about Digimon is the current bunch of decks these days just end on a boss mantra that says your opponent simply cannot play the game, which is so boring. That does sound boring. What's my popular TCG? Magic has most skill expression of any TCG, but all TCGs are susceptible to just a bad format. Luckily, Magic has multiple formats when format is bad. Yeah. I feel like competitive Pokemon has a better structure than Magic, but Magic as a game, when spread out across multiple formats, is probably better. I haven't dabbled enough in Magic to, like, really make a claim, and I'm also extremely biased as a guy who has played Pokemon for 8.5 years now, right? So, you know. Like, Modern is 600 minimum for a single deck. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. Here in Italy, it's definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Has or Italy plays a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've seen that a lot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also very popular in Japan as well. As opposed to Magic. Magic is a lot less popular in Japan. Lorcana's slowly getting there because it's being pushed so hard. Lorcana's getting pushed, but I don't think Lorcana's going to live up to the hype. I don't think Lorcana lives up to the hype. Especially because it seems that the people running the tournaments have no idea what the fuck they're doing. From what I've seen. Yeah, Comp Magic PC Magic is kind of ass right now. It was really good, like, pre-COVID, but then they went heavy gatekeeping people out of the pro scene because they basically killed it. Yeah, okay. We also have GLC and Expanded. Yeah, but those don't really count. Also, this Zard top deck went crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Expanded isn't actually played. At least not right now. And like, the thing is, you can't play official competitions in those formats, right? Yeah. I feel like I'd love Expanded to come back. I think Expanded looks really cool right now. I think the issue is that cards are just too hard to get, right? So they have to, like, re-release a lot of the cards for, like, an expanded whatever thing to make Expanded an accessible format. Also, you know, maybe fucking make it compatible with live, so you know. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. They're gonna go for a Zard. Dope. We can sit here and punch each other with a Zard. Yeah. Expand is kind of dead. Yeah, but then all the investors... No. Like, the rare cards can stay rare. I'm talking about trainer cards. None of the Pokemon from, like, Black and White or even, like, X and Y era, like, see play anymore. Like at least the EXs. It's mainly trainer cards. Because power creep kind of like... They all got power creeped out of the format. It's like all Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield, and Scarlet Violet cards that are good. Right? Like Regidrago, Lugia, Shadow Rider. There's some others I'm forgetting. Like, are all really good right now. Like, there are definitely exceptions to that, right? But for the most part, it's really just the trainers. But there's a lot of trainers that open up for some really broken combos, so. Yeah, we'll do this. Go Arven. Get this. I'm gonna say fuck it and just, like, discard this. Gets me my Burb. Bird. And then what now? Did I support her yet? Arven wasn't this turn, was it? No, it definitely was. I'm just trolling. Okay. I have supported. My Zard is dying. That's fine. I guess just always Dracloak here, actually. I think that's what we do. Yeah, it's just definitely the play, especially when I discard the candy. Ooh, this is interesting. We'll do this, actually. Alright, let's see. What do we got? People are definitely, like, talking a lot in chat. We got a yap fest going on. It's a good debate. It's a good talk. Alright. I'm going to teach you where you can do older formats. Honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the way to go. They have time, rules, side events. You play old format decks, yeah. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has also been speedrunning, like, the process of killing itself. Right? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually trying to fucking kill its own game. Not to mention they killed the community online with the Chrono client, which basically propped the game up for a year without an announcement of when they released their own client. Rumor is that they're getting Marvel Snap devs to make it, which is going to make it super predatory and expensive to play, both online and paper Lorcana. We're definitely lucky with live. It just would be nice if live worked. Live's a garbage client, but it being so cheap is a huge win for people getting into poke. Absolutely agree with that. There's as much as we complain about live, there's no denying that live has gotten a lot of people into Pokemon because anyone can build any deck, right? Yeah. Battle Log was in Pidgeot, right? Battle Log was in Pidgeot. So many things in Pidgeot should have been carried over from the start, right? But, yeah. I don't know. Live as a client could be so much more, but I think we shouldn't just be happy we have live, right? I don't like that mindset, because we should always, you know, like, we should never be scared. We should never be scared to want more from Pokemon, but it's undeniable that we're lucky. It's undeniable that, like, the only client that's, like, truly better than live in every way is, like, the Magic clients. Both of them definitely being, like, you know, solid, right? Alright, I'm going to bench a... No, I'm not. I want to have Luminance out. We're going to Dracloak. That changes exactly nothing. I guess I'm just thinning another Poffin. Alright, quick search. For Lumen... For Sealstone, for Boss Barrel. I can't really get away with that, can I? No. No, let's just get Barrel here. Yeah. And I say bye-bye to my Forest Sealstone. I'm saying fuck the Sealstone. Wow, that was just not at all what I wanted to see there. Yeah, that was terrible. Maybe I should have held off with my Dracloak, actually. Maybe the line was quick search for Barrel, then Dracloak. Lumen seems safer. No, because I lose the price trade then. I instantly lose the price trade. Because I have no way of getting my Lumen out of play that turn. Also, giving them a 1-prizer is, like, gonna have to be fine here. To be fair, like, literally any supporter off the Barrel would have gotten me something, but... Well, no, Boss would have been bad. Boss would have been bad if I didn't also had an attack, but... that's besides the point. Does Torchless even play TM fucking Devo? Doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Why the fuck does this not play TM Devo? I guess, like, there was less Zard expected, right? That's probably a meta call. The deck probably should be playing TM Devo right now. You had support and eventually Bib from Force Sealstone. No, so if I go Lumen, I was thinking that line. If I go Lumen, I go Lumen for Boss, right? Realistically. Could have grabbed Arven, could have grabbed what's its face? Iono. But for the Lumen to be worth it, for the Lumen to not just immediately lose me the prize trade, I would have to grab Boss, right? Then I can force Sealstone for Barrel, and then Barrel draw 5. That would have been the line. But if I didn't whiff like I did here, I would have lost even harder than I'm currently right now, right? Like, this game isn't over yet. Even though it looks really bad, this game is by no means over. Whereas if I had Fish in play, it would be cooked. It would be gone. Now, of course, if I then drew into my Collapse Stadium, because I'm lucky like that, then I wouldn't have gotten punished. But, statistically speaking, I should have gotten punished, right? Alright. Give me good cards. That's. No, it's definitely too fire. Definitely not giving Collapsed. Incisors first. Arven for CC. Arven for CC and Boss is the exact same thing because the tool card doesn't do any difference. There's no difference there. There's no difference there. What do I want to do here? I have an idea. I have acquired an idea. Fuck. Oh, I don't have enough energy to close out this game. I have a candy in the prizes. I have my drag cloak. Okay. Burn this. This has been used. Ayano. We're hitting the think tank here. There it is. That's what I wanted. Not the Charmeleon, the counter catcher. Not the Charmeleon. Also, I can't actually get any use out of the Radzard. So, I'm going to get my Dracloak. I should have kept an Ultra Ball and discarded the Charmeleon, but whatever. We're going to Recon Directive first. This hides information. It doesn't actually matter, but it's like, quote-unquote, technically correct. And then, we're going to say goodbye to the barrel. I'm going with our Zard, our Lizard guy. And we're going to go Palpad, just because. Actually, I kind of regret that. Oh, well. Okay. Basically, what we need to have happen to win this game is that our opponent needs to, like, never, ever play a boss. That's the idea here. They have to never get to play boss. Which, like, is not that impossible. But I wouldn't deem it particularly likely. Also, what the fuck is this? Okay, I've not been paying attention to what my opponent's been doing. Why are there trekking shoes, Cyphermaniacs, and shit in this? Like, what are they... What the fuck is this list? Holy, okay. Certainly interesting. This is at 150. I'll kill that with boss. I have either Zard or that. If they Turo, then they're not killing that. Oh, fuck, there's the boss. Okay, because they bossed this turn, maybe. I have to kill the one with... No, because Defiance Man will not proc. We're maybe still okay. We're maybe still okay. I know it's a lion. Roxanne's sister? What the fuck do you mean by Roxanne's sister? Like, they play Roxanne and sister? I don't see any of those cards. Alright. Recon Directive first. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. I can definitely work with this. One card off. Oh, wait, no, maybe I'm there. Got the Ultra Ball from the Arven. That's not what I want. Ultra Ball's there, Psychic's there. Dragapult's there. Counter Catcher's there, kill. We're at 2, they can't kill Dragapult. Okay. Think we're winning. What? Who's sawing shit? You know, whatever. I don't care. God, this deck is so cool. What the fuck is that? They're drilling. Okay, that's really annoying. Could they stop? God, this deck is so fucking cool when you get to do shit like this. Bye-bye, doof. Alright, and how can my opponent win? We're at 2-2. We're at 2-2. Defiance Band is not live. Vitality Band puts them at 10 short. Oh, I guess they have boss. They win with boss. Okay, they win with boss. But that was the point of the unfair champ. They have the fucking boss. Come on, bro. Really? I do all that big brain thinking and then they just have boss anyway? Fuck off. Bro, I worked hard to get back into that game. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. That's tragic. That's so tilting. Alright. What are we looking for today? Imagine if they top decked it. Holy shit. Neighbors. The versus the heavens. Holy. Alright. I kind of want to, like, play something brain dead for the last half an hour. I don't think I want to play another game of this big brain Zard shit. What does Funny Limitless say? What does Funny Limitless have of decks that I could copy paste? Let's play more Miraidon. Oh, no, Miraidon hurt me too much today. Miraidon definitely hurt me too much today. What am I thinking? Xander's list? I don't fucking know, bro. Fro with Miraidon. What's the point? Actual Miraidon 60. I'll play my updated 60 actually. I need to make the changes though. I want to play Pheasantipity, but we don't play Pheasantipity, so I'm just gonna add another draw supporter and pretend that's Pheasantipity. What am I missing in here? Is this just a list? Maybe this is just a list. Hold up. There. Zapdos. Just playing extra research instead of the Pheasantipity. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We're gonna run some Miraidon to end the day. Yeah. Alright. My opponent is choosing here. We're playing Miraidon, we're definitely going second. Every time. Meowstart is fine. Oh, right. I never got around to doing the fucking tier list. I was going to do a tier list today. We should have time after this game. We'll end the stream on the tier list. I completely forgot I was going to do that. Because chat wanted to do it later. Well, it now is later. Later is now. Miraidon, wise words. What would you take out for the Pheasantipity? Just the research from this list. Yeah. Pheasantipity is the single greatest thing to ever happen to Miraidon. No doubt about it. I booked the wrong session by mistake. Should I just book the right one? You delete the one? Oh, yeah, I'll figure it out, man. I'll fix it on Metafy. What's it called? Afterwards. after the stream. Yeah, you're all good, man. You're all good. I can't let you be booking the introduction course again. I think we've been working together for too long for you to be booking introduction courses. Okay. What's most optimal Pult list? That's a fucking loaded question. Not playing Pult, probably. I mean, the best way to play Pult right now, in my opinion, is Lost Zone Pult. That being said, Pult is kinda not that that well positioned right now. There's a severe lack of Pokemon V in my deck. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask, and I'm historically bad at that. Let's just grab these. So yeah, I don't have a particular list in mind, but some variation of that. Don't grab bundle here and grab. Not having the. I think we just have to research here if we don't have the stuff. Yeah, this fucking sucks. Prizing both Raichu and Raikou is really bad because now we're just not doing anything this turn. Because Town Store should be for a Steel Stone, but it's not for a Steel Stone because we don't have the Goon Squad, right? So now this is Dragapult's gonna come after us. Probably go kill Mew. We go into the Miraidon. The next one we have to hope to research into something good. Town Store isn't doing us any favors, so we're kind of just hoping a brick here. Weird how no one has done Medify course as stuff like Pikachu deconstructed from... What? What does that even mean? Bro, what the fuck does that mean? Alright, well, my opponent plays their turn. I'm gonna pull up the tier list. Trainer Hill should have one set up, which is a lot nicer because there's no ads that, like, clog up the screen. Tier list creator. Alright. Yeah, this looks like it's up to date. Alright, dope. Okay, cool. I got that ready for when we're done with this game, which might be soon. Like, Melee players have done courses on Medify. Or, like, exclusive video content. Yeah, that does exist in Pokemon. That does exist in Pokemon. They're called fucking masterclasses. They're, like, everywhere. I'm not sure. Yeah. Also, just realized Tatsu kind of really fell off from what it seemed to be. It did kind of fall off. I feel like people are just sleeping on Tatsugiri. I don't know. Not masterclasses? No, but like masterclasses are saved on. You can buy the masterclass after the masterclass happened, right? Which is basically just the same thing. All right. I want to amp something. Heavy ball. Still doesn't give me generator. Yeah, I think the play is literally just to go here, grab those, research. I mean, holy shit. I should check the rest of my prizes. Watch the Forest Seal Stone be gone. I don't think it is, though. Yeah, it's right there. Alright. I'm gonna need 2 energies, please and thank you. Off this generator. 2 whole energy cards. Fuck. Yep, I don't know why I ever bothered trying. Pass. Yeah, one of the top 8 lists in Guardy from NAIC played Tatsu. But I definitely disagree with that personally. Welcome to Miraidon Casino. Enjoy your stay. For real. For fucking real. Hey. I think this has everything I want, right? Yeah. Okay. My opponent has a Dragapult set up. Do they have an energy card for it? Yes, they do. Okay. Dope. Iono? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. We're like kind of still in this game. That's the crazy thing, right? We're kind of still in this. This deck is more conceited than Lugia. No, it's not. Which sleeves am I using? I have two. It's weird. I prefer Dragon Shields. My Dragon Shields are my go-to. They've always been my go-to. That being said, the inconsistent quality of Dragon Shields frustrates me to no end. So what I've been using for most of the season is Farosiga, which are a Danish brand of sleeves that are effectively just rebranded Ultra Bros. They shuffle almost exactly like Ultra Bros. Like not Ultra Pro mats, like just basic Ultra Pros, right? They're really cheap, but you gotta live in Denmark, right? So it's kind of a mixed bag. I do really like Dragon Shields though. I like Dragon Shields the most, but again, the inconsistent quality control of Dragon Shields really pisses me off. So I've been straying away from them recently. If I could do double switch cards, it's not gonna be an option. I want a prime. Let's find bundle. Bundle doesn't do it here. Okay, we're gonna Arven. Yeah, it's gonna be an Arven angle here. The issue kind of is we really want Heavy Baton, but that's not an option. So what can you do? I'm just gonna have to accept the fact that my opponent's gonna take 4 prize cards. I'm gonna have to Iono them and hope their deck sucks. Which is like, yeah. But this deck is not more casino than Lugia. This deck has an early game. Lugia does not. That is 2 very good cards to just head off the prize cards. Please give me more draws than that. We call them Dragon Shits and Katana's Break. I despise Katanas. I hate how they shuffle. I understand, like, if people like Katanas, that's fine. The sleeve is good. But I've never liked the way Katanas shuffle. But yeah, Dragon Shields are just so inconsistent. Which is a shame, because they did not used to be like that. I feel like Dragon Shield quality control has been getting better recently, but I wouldn't bank on it. It's a shame though, because like Dragon Shields used to be by far the best brand, by far, right? For 15 euros, seriously? Ugh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I typically use Dragon Shields. I also get them on sale typically. I use Katana because I can't shuffle all real. Yeah. Like, it used to be like Dragon Shields were affordable, and they were by far the best sleeve, and everyone just used Dragon Shields. But then Dragon Shields, A, went to shit, and B, increased their prices. So now it's like, no, there's no sleeve that's actually perfect. And that sucks, because, like, it should not be that hard, right? Like, if Dragon Shield just got their fucking shit together, we would have a perfect sleeve again. But I haven't seen it happen yet, so yeah, it's a mixed bag. Yep. Still waiting for dual specs to come to Europe. True. I haven't played with dual specs yet, but I've heard really good things about them, and I'm hoping that they are as good as hyped up to be. I am absolutely just scooping this game, by the way. I just looked at the board for the first time in like a couple minutes. Yeah, I'm not bothering with that shit. Not happening. I like the color of katanas, but the way the katanas are incredibly short. Yeah, I also just I hate how they shuffle. Yeah, that's fair. But not the right one for me. Yeah, It's a shame we don't just have old Dragon Shields, but... Alright. That out of the way. Enough sleeve debate. I am going to do a tier list. End of season, end of format tier list for Twilight Masquerade. Since the format is already on the way out. Because, Shrouded Fables, or whatever the set is called, what's it called? Is gonna impact the meta in quite a large way. So, yeah, let's jump into it. First of all, Gardevoir and Lost Zone Box are by far the two best decks in the format. I don't think it's close. I think NAIC showed that pretty damn well. Not much to comment on there. Let's take a look at Raging Bolt. Solid B tier deck. Deck's, like, fine. Usually I get bodied by both Guardy and Lost Zone Box, like, 9 times out of 10. So, it just feels kind of mid. Lugia, I'll put it in A for now, but I'm not sold on it, mainly because it's A, easy to tech for, and B, it's a fucking casino deck. I'm gonna put both Dragapult variants like this. Mainly because they're, like, Dragapult's good. I think if the format continued for longer, Dragapult would have more time to shine. But that being said, it's not without its faults. Some shaky matchups around the A-B tier range is definitely not good for the deck. I'm going to do a speed run of Pidgeot, Drago, Miraidon, and Bax. Does Miraidon go up here? Miraidon maybe goes up here. Miraidon maybe goes up to A tier. Yeah, I think a Miraidon goes in A tier. And then it goes Reggie, Zard, Pow, Bolt. Oh, we have another Dragapult back here. We'll do it like this. Yeah, Dragapult Lost Zone, Dragapult Charizard, every other Dragapult deck. Dragapult Pidgeot's a lie. Is a lie. Like, straight Dragapult Pidgeot is a lie. I'll also put Ancient Box here. And then I think it looks like this. I know this was, like, really fast, but let's talk about this. I think this is where I'd want to put everything. So let's talk about everything. Okay. So, Gardevoir, in my opinion, is BDAF because it has the no Roaring Moon. This is just what the tier list has. Roaring, like, if we're talking to Turbo EX Moon, it'd probably be in C tier. Okay, Gardevoir EX. Gardevoir EX, BDIF. I think so anyway. Followed by Lost Zone, very close behind Lost Zone. Just the two best decks in the format. They are the most consistent. They have good disruption. They have good answers to disruption. They have good draw engines, variety of attackers. They have everything. They have everything they could ever want. Following this, Lost Zone Dragapult, I think, is a deck that, if we had more time in this format, would see a lot more play and be a lot more successful. However, going into NAIC, the deck was too uncertain in a uncertain meta and undecided meta to play. And I think that's why it didn't do very well and didn't see that much play. Lugia kind of loses the Guardy, and well, it beats Guardy and Lost Zone if they don't tech, but Lugia's existence single-handedly forces Gardevoir to play E-Hammer and Lost Zone to play Iron Thorns, right? These two decks can't be S tier if they don't beat Lugia, and Lugia forces those cards into those decks. And also just has good matchups into other stuff, right? Poltzard, again, very good, solid deck. I think this typically is going to be referring towards lists. I think it's good, it can beat everything, but it doesn't really warrant the skill. Miraidon, again, on paper, pretty favored matchups into at least Gardevoir, and a couple other things here. Deck's a bit fragile, doesn't have the best matchup spread. But, I mean, if Miraidon, sets up, I think it beats most things in the format, right? I could see Moon on some kind of rising again due to how popular Guardy is becoming. I don't think that's enough to bring Moon back, personally, but we'll see. Rigid Drago Box at the top of B tier. I think this deck was super slept on going into NAC. And considering how few people played it, it did really, really well. So again, if we had more time in this format, I think Drago would go up. Same with Zard. Zard's main issue is its Dragapult matchup, but with Dragapult seeing less play, Zard had a real spot in this meta. Of course, it also has a bad matchup with Lugia, and by no means a guaranteed good matchup into Miraidon. But good matchups into Gardevoir and Lost Box mean that I think the deck maybe has its worth, although Iron Thorns in both Miraidon and Lost Box can be a bit of an issue for the deck, so I don't know. Pretty similar story with Pow. Pow's super good. Just play a basic list. Turbo Lost player will get there. Yeah. With Pow, play a basic list. Pult is a bad matchup. That's why Pow kind of fell off. That being said, you're probably beating Guardy. You're probably beating Lost Zone. And the rest of your matchups are, like, pretty fine, right? They're pretty okay. Raging Bolt. Big beat stick deck, but it's super linear and low-key kind of just worse than on some of the other hard to prize decks of the format. So, honestly, in my opinion, like, the only reason to play Raging Bolt over a deck like Pow, for example, is the Dragapult matchup, but with Dragapult seeing less play, it means that Raging Bolt just isn't really worth it right now. Raging Bolt's rise in popularity came as a direct result of Dragapult's hype, but with Dragapult falling off, so does Raging Bolt. Ancient Box. Ancient Box, again, pretty good matchups on paper into both Gardevoir and Lost Box. Definitely has some problematic matchups in the 8-speed tier range, as well as some consistency. But if more people played it, I also think Lost Zone or Ancient Box would do more. It also just loses to Unfair Stamp, which is bad, right? And finally, other Dragapult variants lose for the same reason that the good Dragapult variants do, but they're just worse, so it gets stuck in the bottom of B tier. Quad Thorns. Quad Thorns is mid. The deck is too linear. You can definitely cheese some games, but you don't hard beat Gardevoir. You only, like, you're playing kind of a matchup roulette deck, and your matchup roulette into this current projected meta is not good enough for me to warrant ever thinking Thorns is good. But that being said, like, you're like hard beating a couple things, so it's fine. Snorlax Stall is weird because it takes pretty 50-50 matchups into both Gardevoir and Lost Box, but with the way both Gardevoir and Lost Box are being played, namely Double Turbo in Gardevoir and Iron Thorns in Lost Box, I think it's a really bad time to be a Snorlax player. Yeah, I think it's a really bad time to be a Snorlax player, mainly because, again, you're not really hard beating stuff. You're supposed to be matchup roulette, but your matchup roulette isn't matchup rouletting in the current standard format, at least not in my opinion. Yeah, like you're taking 50-50s into Gardevoir, 50-50s into Lost Box, 50-50s into Lost Zone Pult, an auto loss to Lugia, slightly favorable matchup into Zard Pult, favorable matchup into Miraidon, at least in my opinion, although you can just get ran over. Regidrago Lost Box, or Regidrago Box, again, probably a good matchup for Drago, actually. You beat Zard, you beat Pow, you maybe beat Raging Bolt. I'm not that confident in that. If you can, like, Erica, Greninja, you probably win, but outside of that, it looks scary. Ancient Box is weird. If you play 4 Fluttermane, you're probably not winning, but it's a weird matchup again. Other Dragapult variants, you probably lose to. Iron Thorns, you probably lose to. Yeah, the deck just kind of has, like, a shit matchup spread. It kind of just has a really bad matchup spread right now. So, yeah, Bizarre, definitely, or Pult, but lax. Just not worth playing. Finally, Goldengo is an instant D tier because it's Goldengo. Actually, Goldengo probably belongs up here. If I'm being honest, Goldengo probably belongs up here. But that being said, yeah, it's just not that good enough. Okay, this is the tier list. This is where I put stuff. I'm probably not going to put this on Twitter, mainly because I can't be bothered interacting with Twitter right now. Although this would probably be like some great Twitter clout because people hate tier lists. All right. Looking at the time, I think that's going to be where we end off today's stream. So, guys, thank you so much for coming by. It's been a pleasure. It's been a good time today. Next stream will most likely be on Monday. 1 p.m. European Central Time. But my schedule's not completely set for next month, for next week, so that'll be up in the air. But sometime around Sunday, or maybe even Saturday, I don't know yet. The schedule will be posted here in the description on Twitch, on my Medify, and of course on Twitter, and in the Discord server. Actually, everywhere. It'll be fucking everywhere. You can't miss it if you tried. At least if you're following me on said platform. So do that. Go do that. Go check out my coaching on Medify if you're interested. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord. Do all the things. You know the drill. Come on. I'm not the first fucking streamer you've ever watched, okay? Do the things. They're good. They do good. And yeah. Oh, right. Saturday. On Saturday, not this coming Saturday, like next Saturday, not tomorrow. 6 p.m. European Central Time, is going to be the Late Night Invitational. I have played every late night, this late night season on stream, and through those performances, we qualified for the Late Night Invitational. So, we will be playing in the Late Night Invitational on Saturday the... What date is it? Saturday the 29th. Don't know what we're playing yet, but it's going to be a good time, and it's going to be on stream. So make sure to be there. It's going to be exclusive content, because I'm the streamer guy who qualified for late nights. Yippee. Yeah. I think that's it. Is the cover over your mic worth? I have the same mic. The cover came with my mic, so I don't actually know if it's the same one, but it's nice. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know shit about microphones. Why do you think 50-50 matchup spread is bad with a deck that requires skill? It's not bad with a deck that requires skill. However, in the case of Snorlax, your opponent basically always has more agency over the game than you do. So let's use a Gardevoir matchup, for example, right? The burden of good play is on the Gardevoir player, right? If the Gardevoir player plays right, then they will win the matchup more times than the Snorlax player will. Same applies to Lost Box, right? As a result of playing Iron Thorns. Without Iron Thorns, I think Snorlax always wins. But with Iron Thorns, the burden of good play is on the Lost Zone Box player, which in most cases I would argue makes the matchup bad for Lost Zone Box. However, with a deck like Snorlax, where you have so much time, I think that makes the matchup better for Lost Box, right? That's why. I think, well, it's probably go like this, but yeah. All right, that's gonna be it. Finished the outro. I plugged all my stuff, but if you're interested, there's a bunch of buttons down below. You can go look at them. They all do cool stuff. Click the buttons, please. All right, that'll be it for me today. So, yeah, I'll see you guys Monday, probably, hopefully, maybe. Bye.